worked. Oh my god. There you go. So the mic's a little bit low. Oh, damn. Okay, I know how to schedule a stream now. That's cool. So did that post to my YouTube? No, that didn't post. Damn it. Why didn't that post? Why didn't that post? Oh, now I'm even more confused. Because I thought, oh, maybe the original schedule will post on my announcements. But it didn't. And I was like, okay, so maybe when I actually go live, it will go into my announcement. But that also didn't work. Okay. Botrix not posting scheduled live stream? I'm so confused. How do I get that to post? Because now it's not on my Discord. But my freaking nose hairs are itchy today. Huh. I have no idea. Because I can manually add, but the whole point is I want it to be as automated as I can get. What to post announcement for scheduled live stream. So I could use StreamCore again. YouTube. Ah, this is really annoying, man. Because the scheduled live stream is really good, because it means if I'm scheduling a couple hours, people can prepare themselves to see that I'm streaming. Put on my music. You guys won't hear my music, which is copyrighted. You guys will hear lo-fi, so I get to listen to more fun music. In first. I think it's my Facebook login. Okay. Shuffle. Okay. I'm bamboozled here. Hey, moderate. Like, why didn't it post that I was streaming? I really want to know, because again, I can do it myself, right? But I would rather it do it automatically. Oh, you're right. There's no comment feed. Why is that not there? Wait, it is. Wait. Is it because I've scheduled the stream? Is it just breaking because I've got a scheduled stream? Let me test Twitch. Oh, whoops. Okay, so Twitch is working. Kick. Channel. Oh, why is YouTube so rubbish for live streaming? So, why is the chat not working when it's a scheduled live stream? This is so dumb. I'm trying to think. Like, if I go onto the bot rigs, we go into chatbot. No, not chatbot. We go into widgets. Add your channel's chat to your streaming window. Yeah, we have YouTube in there. Maybe I just won't be able to schedule my streams. Hey, if this isn't the incredible talent Steve, hey man, how's it going? Oh wait, Botrix has joined the chat now. Hold on a minute. Test. Good morning, sir. Hey, Dinosaur. You think it's fixed? It is fixed. Oh, okay, so that's promising. Wait, did I post it on my... Wait, it also posted about it. Why did it take 7 minutes? I'm so confused. Currently in ads. Oh, nice. Yeah, people can watch me here and on Kick and everything, but YouTube's going to be my main one, right? So I'm listening to music and I want to sing along. And I know a card is one demonetized. You can't even sing music. But you guys can't hear it because I'm listening to copyrighted music. And my brain's like, I can't sing along because people are going to think I'm crazy. Singing along to a song that's not even playing. What's happening today? Well, I finished my scene. I didn't want to get it up just to talk about it. But I really want to make a bowl of ramen. Sing. No. I'm listening to metal music anyway, so you just hear like... You know, stuff like that. I remember one of my friends, she was like, oh, I wish I could growl. Is that what do you mean? Because I didn't know it was called growling. This was years ago. Like, I was probably like 19, so like a decade ago. And she was like, you know, like when you go, you're like really, really deep. I was like, what do you mean? Like, and she's like, why can't you do it? Oh. Yeah, let's get on my scene. Because I'd like talking about the scenes after we finish them as well. So the way I'm actually doing... Can I show you my OBS about it showing stuff that I don't want to show? Like, I've got... So the way I've got you guys listening to Lo-Fi is I've put it as a different source. And then basically, like, it's quite funny. I could drag her on. Well, I think so. Oh. Browser, is it that one? It's like off the window. Can I not zoom out? Transform. Here, look. It's like playing it in a separate YouTube window. Basically, like it's a browser. Like if I let me rename it so I actually remember. Oh, thank you. Oh, how? Oh wait, is it coming in the bottom left? That was a really long, complex name. So yeah, so basically I'm just dragging that off to the side so you can't see it. And that's just playing because it plays the browser. Lo-fi. Do you will... Oh, thank you, Matty, for following. So are these coming up in the bottom left? No. I think it's doing it the opposite way around. Hold on a minute. So I thought I'd bring that up in the bottom left just in case I missed something. But there's a lot more to it. Oh, yeah, it is. It's the other way around. I need to do it here. Should I keep the recent activity? So we've got JSS. We've got Abby Lekanoma. I probably butchered that. And we've got Matty for the sub. Thank you. Subs on YouTube, so basically just follows. Because if those are freaking Twitch subs, I'll be very excited. Woo! Sheesh! Do you all turn it into a visitable demo scene also? As in you want it to be a playable scene, like you want me to package it and you can fly around. The problem with Unreal Engine 5, so there's two problems with this scene actually, I'll show you. So with the outline shader, outline, you know, like the black outline, something I usually do is I render the scene at 200%. So this is like rendering in 4K now. So if we look at our FPS, despite there only being what? 2 light sources. We've got a directional light, we've got a skylight. Despite there being only 2 light sources, if we look at stat FPS, we're only getting 80 FPS, and I've got a 4080. Unreal Engine 5 in general is just a bit more demanding. Sorry, my glasses are a bit dirty. But yeah, yeah, it's a little bit awkward to keep the FPS high. If we turn it to 100%, our lines get a lot thicker, but I can resolve that by going into our post-processing, going into blend, and going into U, and reducing the line thickness. That technically by a quarter, so like 1 and 0.8 roughly. So we actually get that result. But you know what, it's because of the anti-aliasing, they don't turn out very good, so it just always looks better if I do it. Yeah, look how thin they look now. So we get like maybe 1.5. Now for this one, we go like 2. So it just makes it look a lot lower res. You know, things aren't loaded anyway. Let's get close and load it, yeah. There's motion blur. Ooh. Well, that looks well with the outline shader. That's better. So yeah, I tend to render my scenes higher, but I could always, scene looks so nice, thank you. I could always give it to you guys like this, because if we actually look at performance, it still doesn't look as bad, right? I've basically rectified the issue a little bit by making the lines thinner. But if you look here, it still looks a little bit meh. But if we actually go into our GPU visualization, we're only using 4.3 ms. For those of you who don't know, 16.6 ms will give you 60 FPS. So we are a quarter of what's being what would limit us to 16 FPS. And as the ms goes up, it's usually harder to push that. So a 4.39 ms is really, really good. Putting more into nanite could help a bit. Nah, the scene's only like 10,000 polygons. But we are not using any performance when it comes to that. We are using all our performance from Lumen. 1.19 is Lumen. It's amazing how many things add up though, right? Because you look at scene. So those of you who don't know how to get to this, Control, Shift, and comma, I can't remember what it's called then, and you'll get this GPU visualizer, and it basically shows you what's taking up performance. And it's really, really good because it does it from what you're looking at the time. So if I'm looking at when I do it, oh, well, apparently we're always using that performance. If we had something really, really demanding in front of us here and I were to do it, we'd get a higher, we go 6. It's sometimes a little bit bad because when you press it, it sometimes peaks a little bit. I've had to use it a lot when I worked at a company. See, look, 4.3 now. But yeah, if you look into it and you set it to duration and then high to low, you'll see everything. It's amazing what adds up, right? Because post-processing, like, It's 4.36, but you look at these numbers, and it doesn't look like it should add up to that. But you can also do, if you push the button next to your 1 key, so the console button, you can do stats, scene rendering. And you'll get all this, and it'll tell you what's rendering from what I can see dynamically. It's the same sort of thing, but the visualizer is a little bit better because it helps to visualize what you're looking at. Our render view family is basically everything. What is a little confusing, though, so like if we look at mesh draw calls, our mesh draw calls is taking up, does it show me the MS? I think it might be the present time. 0.01 MS. So our draw calls are basically non-existent. And a draw call is basically, I'm not going to go over too much about what it actually is, but if you think of it in simple terms, a draw call is every material of an asset. And what I mean by that is, because it has to make a draw call per material element, basically. So if you click on something and it has multiple, so each one of these is a draw call. But it's only taking up 0.01 MS, so they basically non-existent. There is a... What are you guys saying? Would you get better performance if you baits lighting on static meshes? You would. I mean, the performance is really, really good on normal resolution. Like, not boosting it to 200%. Like, 4.42 is phenomenal. That, like I said, 16.6. I think that's what it is anyway. Let me check. Unreal Engine... MS4 60 FPS. Oh, nice. We've got a little thing here. Right, so this is a good one to look at. Well, look how bright my face is. Whoa, let me turn on the lights so we have a bit more average lighting in here. Shit, if it ain't 2.4 MS, I don't know. I don't even think a default UE5 scene is that. Let's check. Because this is like a... remember at my old workplace, I was trying to explain to them that by default, UE5 takes up a decent amount of MS. Your MS is reflecting on your actual graphics card. So, because I've got a 4080, my MS is going to be lower. If you play this on a 4060, the MS might say, like, instead of 4.5, it might say, like, 10, right? But if we were to start a new level, open world basic, and we just full screen it, and we do that, 8, almost 9. That might be because I've got the visualizer up though. Let's get rid of that. 5. My scene is lower than a blank terrain scene. It's, again, I was explaining this when I was in my last company. Because when you're in a company, there's a lot of discussion on optimization, which makes sense. Because, you know, the more optimized, the better your game will perform on more consoles or more computers. And that's what you're targeting for, right? If you're anyone out there, if you're looking to develop a game, the more support you have for older GPU, CPU, stuff like that, the better your target market's going to be. I say that, weirdly enough, today, people are releasing really bad games or optimized games and still getting lots of sales. But in general, the more consoles, look at Minecraft, look at Terraria, look at GTA, weirdly enough, that's actually a really well optimized game. It can run on loads of stuff. You know, those are just examples off the top of my head. Those games are able to run on a lot of consoles, which is why they get a lot of sales. So optimization is very important, and I wouldn't. There were some arguments at my last company for optimization, but the last lot of group teams I had were quite understanding. But having to explain to people that by default UE5 takes up a decent amount of MS. I have a 4080, and we're using 5 MS, and that doesn't sound like a lot. But when you think to yourself, and some people, this is a 1080p display, right? So 4K is 4 times this resolution, and an easy way to simulate that. Now, I don't know how well this actually simulates it, but an easy way to do that is just to make our render screen percentage, 200%, because 200% is basically rendering the scene 4 times. 1080p rendered 4 times is basically 4K. So now let's check our performance. 13.1 MS. Again, I have a 4080. I want to make this clear. I have a very good graphics card. If we look at our MS up here, we are jumping between 11 and 12. And we're only getting about 90 FPS. The amount of people who want 120 FPS on 4K displays, right? Yeah, I agree. 144 OP is like a 2K, or was that called QHD? That's what I've got. My monitor up here is 2K resolution or QHD. It's my preference too. Oh yeah, League of Legends too, but League of Legends doesn't run on a lot of things. You can't play it on PlayStation or Xbox, right? No, 200% is running it 4 times because it's similar, because it's 200% in both parts of the resolution, so top and right. So it's the same as when you talk about 4K, because the misunderstanding was going to paint. The misunderstanding with 4K, when you look at the numbers, is only 2 times. So when you're rendering at 200%, what it's doing, if you've got your, oh my god, where's a thicker brush? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Can I do straight lines in? I can't. So basically, yeah, you've got your 100% here, 200% doubling this way, and doubling this way, which overall is giving you this shape, which that's now 4 times. And if we look at our figures, it makes sense anyway. Like if we go 100%, we're at 5.5, and if we go 200%, we're at like 11.6. Although actually the maths makes it sound like it's double, but as I said, as it gets higher, it's harder to push to higher MS. From 4 to 5, it's really easy to get that push, but from like 10 to 11, it becomes much more difficult. But I'm pretty sure it's 4 times. Like, I wonder if there's a way to check. 200% screen percentage Unreal Engine. I swear I saw it once and someone said it was basically 4 times. Because it's basically 200%ing in both parts. Yeah, like what Dinosaur just said. Like 2 times 2 is 4, and then 4 is 8. It's basically doing that. But I'm pretty sure... it is 4 times. But again, don't take my word fully, because I would need to actually find someone to say it. It is 4 times, yeah. Oh yeah, because it's the same as doing 200% screenshots. If you do a 200% screenshot, it's 4K resolution. So yeah, just looking at that, so someone just said it in like a Reddit post I'm just reading. Anyways, but notice the FPS don't match the same numbers as the compiled version. Wait, what's this? Sorry, that's Twitch. I missed it. Did I make my chat taller so I could see more? I don't want it to take up the whole that side though. Oh wait. Oh no, it doesn't. So yeah, the reason the FPS doesn't tend to match that is because you're doing a lot of stuff. It's like even just these overlays here, like your UI overlays, take up performance. So this is again something we had to talk about a lot when. Sorry, my screen's dying. I'm gonna clean it. When I was working at my last company, is that your performance in your editor will be lower, more demanding than your actual compiled. Where's my lint-free cloth? Oh, that's it. I just see it behind my freaking VR, my Quest 3 thing. My screen gets dusty so fast. But yeah, talking about performance. Performance is super, super important. But there's a misunderstanding that people, especially when Unreal was originally, Unreal Engine 5 was originally like showcased and everything. Everyone's like, wow, you can get all this stuff without a performance hit. No, there's still a performance hit. Yes, it's not as much as using ray tracing, sure. Like flat out ray tracing, well, at least for Lumen. But there is still a performance hit. And people, for some reason, just wanted to ignore that there was a performance hit. So whenever I make a scene and someone's like, Steve, why is the MS this? I'm like, have you seen a default scene? In a default scene, we're at 5.6 ms. I haven't added anything here. There's probably, what, 2 light sources. Skylight and directional light. Oh, we're not even full screened. Yeah, full screened. Oh, you know what? Zooming out apparently is better performance. 5.3, yeah. QHD is Quad HD, which is... Oh, yeah. Wait. No, QHD is Quality HD. UHD is 4 times, right? Oh, no, you're right. Quad HD. What am I thinking of? Wait, is UHD 2K? Wait, why is it called Quad HD? I thought QHD is 2560-14440, right? Oh, I didn't read the rest of your comment. It's 200% of 720p. Oh, so I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm listening to my music. I remember when I was in uni, and I completely shocked my friend. Yeah, look at the performance. But I could package this for you guys to fly around, but something I'd want to do... Wait, have I got a spectator cam already? It plays... Oh, I do have a spectator cam. We're a bit slow, though. Is that too slow? So has this got physics? Oh, it does. Nice. Oh, yeah. We basically already have the ability to fly around the scene. I should put a little Easter egg around the back. Why is it not playing my sequencer? Oh, I know why. Because I recently... Yeah. So we don't want to all play it. But I recently had to set up for a different scene. Man, I love GI. Who doesn't? Yeah, so that actually works perfectly fine. You guys can actually come in here and just fly around. But... what camera is that using when I play? Well, that's simulating. Let me play. Is there a player start? But it seems to be a bit much when blueprint-based calculations are running in the background. For example, in the editor, when I play my game and I do active the script, I have 45 in a compiled version. I get, yeah. There's so many weird things like that. I couldn't tell you why it's happening. Again, we experienced that quite a lot at my last company. The amount of times we'd just drop FPS. We literally had a version of our game, and we made it. And we ran it like 100 FPS. 2 weeks later, we were getting like 30 FPS. And none of us could understand why. And then we got back up to 100. So either someone was hiding something, or it just randomly fixed itself. Which happens. I'm not even going to say that it doesn't happen, because it does. I don't know how loud I should have the music. I want you guys to have some nice music while also... So if I look at... Right, so what am I playing from here? Have we got a player start? No. So what am I actually playing from then if we've not got a player start? Spectator camera. We're playing from this. BP_spectator camera. I'm a really cheeky man. I instead of setting up an actual proper scene, I just find what it's playing from in runtime, and I change the values. Oh, I say that. Has it got an FOV slider? Because I'd like you guys to be playing mostly from the FOV you're supposed to be seeing from. So maybe not quite this FOV from the actual camera, because this is quite... It's got a very low FOV, like it's what, 46. So maybe like a 55, but we simulate, or if we play, sorry, this is like a 90. The problem is you can look up and see the illusion lost over there. But it's only for you guys to fly around with and have a bit of fun, so... Boyfriend and Godot. Not sure what to expect, but should... Godot's a weird one. I keep hearing really good things about Godot, and then I randomly hear someone go, oh, Godot can't do this one thing Unreal can do. And I'm just like, oh, okay. It's like, it really bounces around. I don't hear straight out bad things. I just hear like the occasional, oh, but it can't do this one thing that's really good. Is there really not an FOV in here? I have a full blueprint. Oh, it's not even got a camera. It's got a collider. So I can turn that bigger and make it so it you can't collide with stuff as much. Does it spawn the camera in the script? It must. Let me play again. Is that actually a camera when I click play? BP, spectator camera. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Base turn rate. Max speed. So I can turn up the max speed and everything if I feel like you're going too slow. It is a little bit slow. I assume... I don't know what's this song. I assume... Yeah, there you go. So if I set this to like 500, for example, I should be able to fly around. There you go. So I think that's too fast for you guys. I want me to fly around the scene at a decent rate. So maybe like this, yeah. I put him really far over to the right. Stop freaking navigating the camera. Let's actually put him a bit more in the center. There you go. You don't really notice it in the video, so don't mind. Because the angle you go from is like here to here. So it's not a big deal. Start with tick enabled. Start with tick enabled. Movement capsule. Velocity. Did they? They had an orthographic option for the camera. I just thought you turned the FOV really low. Low? High? Collision. I like how I called it new scene and we're just working on making this playable for you guys. Okay, so the collision is pretty good except from like whatever this is. Oh, I know why, yeah. Because I have two assets. Yeah, that's a really bad asset. Simple and complex. Nope. Use... There you go. So we can make probably a decent amount of these things that actually complex collision. Like that. Same with you. So for those of you who don't know, that you can do... If you don't want to make your collisions outside the engine... Oh, can you actually? Yeah, if you don't want to make your collisions outside the engine, you can do, for example... you know what, let's actually find it instead of just typing it in. LED settings, collisions... you can use complex. So what complex does is it basically... makes the entire... every polygon becomes a part of your collision, basically. I think that's a simple way of putting it anyway. If we go to project default, it's not showing me. Play collision? There you go. Project default, that's what it came in as, because of the shape it is. Because it comes out to the side, it's basically just making that whole thing a collision. So if we go back into that, and then swap it to complex, we'll see, look, right? Now, if that's too much, because obviously having complex collisions and everything does affect your performance, go back to project default. You can go... Ooh, how do I do it? I usually have the option already open. So you can generate collisions, generate hull. Hey, Kirk, how's it going, man? You shouldn't use complex for everything. Not if you're making a game. It can be very demanding in the long run. trying to think. You can generate collision, but it usually comes up. Is it a window? Oh, here you go. Convex decomposition. You change these to change how many holes and stuff there are. If I just click apply now, you'll see we get pretty good shape. Actually, that's really good. Yeah. But again, you can turn these up. For example. Like that. And these will be... So you'll get really janky parts like this at times. But at the end of the day, you're probably not going to notice. Especially if you're like a tall character walking around, right? If you're a tall camera walking around, you can easily get away with like a collision like this. Like, you're never going to need better collision than that. On top of all of this, if you still aren't happy and you don't want to do it outside of engine, you can... This is what happens when you've not done it for 6 months or 5 months. You can... How do I do it? Show add collisions. Hey, collisions, you can start adding your own collisions. And you can start scaling them. And so basically, if I just wanted literally that... And this... Boom. Whoops. Boom. We're done. You know what I mean? So, there's tons of different ways you can approach it in the engine. It's very taxing on performance, it is. Yeah, there's tons of different ways you can actually attack doing it in the engine. I was usually very lazy and I just did convex collisions until someone in my company really hated me using them for some reason. And I was like, fine, I'll manually do them. But yeah, this works perfectly fine. In 99% of cases. Like this tree, for example, we might not be able to get away with it. This doesn't need collision because these are the actual leaves. So we can actually go... You can either disable collisions actually in the mesh, or you can select it like we have here. So we actually go into lit. So these are the leaves. If you go into here, right, collision, you can then click collision preset and just set it to no collision. So now when I go into play collision, it won't be there anymore. This one, we can again try to use... which one is it? Is that one? We could try to use a convex. That'll probably work fine, honestly. Again, it's not as... Yeah, I mean, that'll probably work fine. What does it look like again? Yeah. You won't be able to fly between these. Again, if you really, really want to do that. It is a very small scene, so I could just go complex collision. So now in here, look. I could make this whole scene complex, to be fair. It's a very small scene. I probably don't need to worry about performance hits. Should I do LODs as well? Or nanites? The problem with nanites is it obviously doesn't work on mobile, and it also doesn't work on... I don't think it works on people who don't have DirectX 12, which is basically anything before the 2000 series cards. So I feel compelled to still not use them. Did you know 3D modeling mode? There's mesh to collision and mesh to... I did not. I've not really used the 3D modeling mode. So that's kind of lost on me. Nice inside. That plant's fine. In fact, we can just give that no collision. No collision. This. We'll give complex. Yeah, for those of you who've not seen, this seems very low poly anyway. Like, the only thing that actually ends up being high poly is probably the cat. But everything else is... Yeah, and these. In fact, this is definitely the most dense poly count. But even then, I'm pretty sure they don't really take up that much performance. But I could always... Go into here, go into mesh. Go LOD. So if those of you who don't know how to add LODs, if you're not using nanites... because again, I could just enable nanite. I think that just works right. Is it? Yeah, like you can see it's lower. Although... Oh no, yeah, that looks like it's working. So I could just select everything with nanites, same with like the cat. The cat's anim though, so I don't think you can nanite. No, but you can LED. Somehow, I know you can, I've done it before. Android. Wait, does it? I could have sworn everyone says it doesn't work for thingy. Nanite for mobile. I'm only getting Reddit. There's Reddit posts says it doesn't, but Reddit's not exactly the best source. Because, like, you can't even use distance fields on mobile. So I'd be very surprised if you can use nanites too. Although, there's a post here on LinkedIn that says a way to do it. Use nanites and... Oh, I probably shouldn't show that because I've got all my chats on the right. Nothing weird, but it's still some people ask me about jobs and stuff. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I just thought everyone was saying that you can't. Okay, so this is playable now. I need to figure out why we're playing from all the way over here. Because I'm pretty sure we're playing from the same place. We're just getting a different change default FOV Unreal. There's going to be like a project setting option, right? FOV. Field of view. It won't be editor setting because... Oh wait, was it editor that I was in? Project. Not sure how Godot handles lots. Then that's why it's with... Oh, sorry with that. FOV. Field of view. This. It'll come up... Like, oops, come up here. I want to change it so our field of view is probably like 55 on play. But it's clearly higher than that. Because I don't think we're actually zoomed out here. I think our FOV is just zoomed in. I mean, I know you can FOV... Wait, I'm pretty sure there's a command for it. There's got to be a way. Change field of view in level blueprint Unreal Engine. You can also do exactly this blueprint using execute console command. Okay, yeah, but which console command is it? Execute console command. So I'm just looking, because if we can execute a command that just sets it to what we want, that'd be an easy way to do it. So when it launches, it forces that FOV for players. Hit on the top left keyboard, that will bring up the console, and then type in FOV. Oh, you could just type FOV and then a number. No, it doesn't. I type FOV 100. I mean, that's not doing anything. Does it only work in runtime? Where's my blueprint gone? FOV 100, for example. Compile, play. That's not changed it, right? So if we change that to like 30, or let's say 20, like really, really strong. Compile, play. Oh, it is working. Oh, what do I know? I'm a big dum-dum. So all I've done, I've got other stuff going on in here, but on event play, we've got some other stuff, but I'm just plugging it in and into an execute console command, and I'm just getting it to do that command. There you go. That's good, right? So if I give this to you guys, you'll play from this angle, and then you can hold right-click, like a spectator cam. Oh, you don't need to hold right-click, sorry, it's not Unreal. You can fly around. The only problem is you can see into the abyss, because I was never planning for you to fly around, but I think that's fine. This is just to show you guys what the scene looks like, actually, in playtime. No effort, no motion blur. Oh, wait. I was about to say, where's my... So, 120 FPS. Wait, why does our FPS drop a bunch, though? In runtime? 16. Oh, I know why. So I need to... Because I'm rendering at 200%, I made it so it forces it to 200% on runtime. Because this is what it looks like when we click play. Look how much sharper it looks. We don't want it to 200%, because that's too high. And I think that was in the level blueprints. Oh no, that's just playing the sequence set. What's it called? It was... Said, what's it called? Screen percentage. Oh, wait. 100. But it's clearly setting it to 200 when I click play. I set this up before to do this intentionally, but I don't want to do it now because I want you guys to actually play it without it being really low FPS. How do I do this then? We are 59 Ti's. Yeah, should be fine. I mean, still getting like 90 FPS. Well, at least on a 4080, but I'd rather even people on a crappy system get a decent FPS. Because there's 100 here. Like, you can clearly see it going up. I just want to exaggerate it. That's clearly going up to like 200%. But why? And I'm pretty sure... Oh, because it was editor preference. That's why. Yeah, 200%. 100. Alright, now that should be working. There you go. Is there not a way I can force everyone to be 100, though? I mean, that's good, right? Play. Really good performance. Ooh, sheesh. 570. 6 ms, that's good. Worst case scenario, you need a 16.6. I did just have it up. Let me get it back. 16.6 ms should give you 60 FPS. Just make sure I'm correct in saying that. Here, yeah. So if you want 90 FPS, 11.1, 60 FPS, so 30 FPS. So this is really important, right? Because some games are still 30 FPS on console, for example. To understand the difference between this, because as the number gets higher, it's harder to full FPS. If you want to go from like 90 FPS to 120 FPS, it's only a 30 FPS difference, but that goes from something like 9 ms to like 11 ms, you drop those 30 frames. It's only like 2 ms. But if we look at that 30 FPS between 30 and 60, that's double. That is another 16.67 ms. So when a game's running at 30 FPS, that's because they have 30, well, either they've probably just capped the FPS, but most of the time the reason you'll limit your FPS to a certain FPS is because you don't want spikes. So it means that at some point in their experimenting, they were dropping below 60. So they're limiting it to 30. I only have a RTX 3060, but at least with 12 gigabytes. That's not too bad. So yeah, they're dropping it to, they're locking it to 30 FPS because they were getting spikes that were getting close to lower than 30 FPS, and they don't want people to experience spikes. So they think it's better to have it as a solid 30 FPS instead of making it 60 with drops, right? Which I get. Right, I think we all dislike spikes in FPS or spike drops or whatever you want to call it. But I still think I prefer a locked of 60 and it dropping myself. I'd rather it drop to 40 FPS at times, but still have a 60 as my overall max I can get to, than being locked to 30. But either way, so I'm going to 45 FPS option for 120 Hz display. Oh, okay. Wait, 45 FPS ultra 120 Hz display. That's interesting. I forgot that memory it has, but I know it's lower than 3060. Yeah, that was a big problem why people hated the 4060 or was ragging on it, right? Because it was like lower than the 3060. But yeah, really, really important. If you're aiming for 30 FPS, you have 33 ms you can work with. If you want your game to run at 120 FPS, which I'm surprised it's not got. No, they haven't talked about that. Unreal Engine 120 FPS MS. I don't know what it is. I think it's 8.8 actually, but I could be wrong. But yeah, if you want a high FPS, it's surprising how low down you've got to get your MS to hit that performance. Because it's cinematic. People used to say that all the time. When a game wants 60 FPS and the characters were blinking like crazy. It's funny when things get locked to FPS. For example, like in old gun games, like all the animations were locked to FPS, and when they increase it, I guess it's the same what you just said with characters blinking. All the characters start moving around super fast, and it's like, whoa. Or not even move around fast, right? Because they'll be like, their movement speed's the same, but their animations were locked to FPS, so they'll still be moving technically from one point to the other at the same speed, but their walk cycle's like doubled. It's really funny. That doesn't really happen anymore from what I'm aware in games engines. Used to tie to threat. Yeah, that is, oh yeah. So this seems to be working now, so I can actually create a package for you guys. Oh wait, no, something I want to do. Quickly, blocking volume. I don't want people to just be flying off into the distance and then being like, someone literally did this with one of my scenes. I'll read what that says in a second. Dinosaur. GTA mod, massive physics. Oh, really? Someone literally went into, I think it was literally my last scene, and they were like, look, I'm so far away, so I'm going to block it off so they can't do that. We're going to make it so you can only go a certain distance before you can't go any further. I'm being that dude. I'm being the killjoy. We'll have a height as well. I think the camera's... I think you're spawning a little bit further back than that, so I'll pull them just a little bit out. They're not going to be the cleanest blocking. They're called blocking volumes, and I always used to call them... collision boxes? I can't remember, so I always forget. I'm a bit better at it now, but I always used to forget what they were called. It's still no click mod. No! Alright, we're going to make it so you can go quite high. Should I make it so you can press a button and go into the night variation of the scene? Because, like, that's a little bit extra work that I can't bother. So, okay, click play. Hold on a minute, why am I not? Wait, I'm playing from wherever? Okay, can I put in a player start? I can. I think. Where am I? Oh, okay. Jesus, I was facing the wrong way entirely. Okay, so that works pretty well. Let's turn down my speed. I'm zooming. Okay. We want him to face this way. Cool. And we basically just want him to face where the camera was. So if we actually copy the camera's location, we copy its rotation. Facing the right way? Yes. Now if I click play, boom, perfect. So you shouldn't be able to go out the hitboxes. Where are they? There they are. So the furthest you can get away is here and here. I think that's good enough. Oh, it makes me want to turn up the speed though. What do you guys think? I don't know. Too far in your opinion. Okay, well your opinion's wrong. I mean, our start point's there, so we know exactly how far we can have it in. Okay. So it should back up to only here. Okay. And the floor should still have collision. It does not. You know what? We won't give the floor collision just because how big it is. Instead, what we'll do is we'll take this and we'll just pull you down to give us a floor collision. We'll wait till it disappears or just before, and boom, we've got floor collision. Cool. So then when I go down, we'll just stop, and all this should have collision. When I go between here. Oh, I'm too fat. I mean, we already knew that. That's why I'm exercising and I'm on a diet, but... How small is this scene? When I do these scenes... Hey, Daniel, how's it going? When I do these scenes, I don't usually care about scale. Like, I could jump... Like, you know what? I think there is the mannequin in here, isn't there? Man... Oh, that's not his mannequin. Man... Is it not? Manek? Manek? It's a mannequin. Mannequin. Oh, I spelled it right. No, I didn't. It is double N. Oh, is it not in here by default? I'm very surprised. I bet the scale of this scene's way off. Because again, when I make a scene and I'm not caring about scale, I don't really... Well, I don't really care. I mean, this cube is what? 1 meter by 1 meter? Or is it 2 meter by 2 meter? Default Unreal Engine cube size. 1 meter. You know what? It's not that far off, because that means the door is... The door's a little bit too tall, because that means it's about, what, 1.2 meters? Which is, what, 9 foot? Something like that? 1.2 meters, 2 feet. Wait. Oh, no, I'm being an idiot. I'm thinking 2 foot again. 1 foot. Yeah, so that's like about half that. So, yeah, it's about 4 to 4.5 feet. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking 2 meters, even though I just said 1 meter. Okay, so it is a little short, so this scene should probably be scaled up like 50%, but it doesn't really matter, because I'm not actually having you walking around as a character. What I want to do is PP spectator. How do you guys feel? I'm actually using level blueprints. I try my best to avoid using blueprints at all costs, because I'm just not interested. But sometimes I have no choice. Let's make the hitbox smaller. In the latest Pokemon games, the games don't run correctly and the player can fall through the floor watching you move under the floor. Reminded me of it. Oh, the game crashed a lot from what I've seen. Is that the, is that like Scarlet? Blueprints are fun. Blueprints are boring. Unless it's like material nodes, that's fun. Okay, we look good. Am I clipping? Whoa. Hold on a minute. Is there 2 floors? Did you just see that there was Z fighting, so he hasn't got collision. Yeah. Yeah, but I can fly in between there. Can I go underneath here? No. Ah, I'm clipping now. I can't have that. Yeah, was there? No. Did you see that Z fighting randomly? That was odd. I didn't make anything higher than a 1K texture, so you get really close to almost everything, you're gonna see the low textures. You know what? This is such a random thing I want to change, but... Oh, wait, he actually isn't... Oh, that's even easier. That's a smart way to do it, Steve. Good job. Pass, Steve. No collisions. Now I can fly through the bush. What do we think to the FOV? Is at 55, which the actual render was 45. Think this is fine, FOV? Oh, yeah, you break this as well. Look, it doesn't have the outliner when you don't have something behind it causing the outline. You can see it, like, break there at his tail. wait. I just got a meme pop in my head as soon as I flew through the bush. This one. Wait, what did I say? Sorry. I lost my train of thought. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. This is so dumb. God's sake. Okay, let's get rid of that. Oh, blueprints are not fun. They aren't fun. They're boring. I literally, when I was working at my last company, this is an over-exaggeration, I want to clarify, but when I was working at my last company, they're talking about, Steve, why didn't you become a programmer? Like, you seem to, like, you know, you seem to have good problem solving, and, like, it's quite fun. And I literally, almost quote for quote, because I can't fully remember what I said. Did you say you... Steve, did you say you one time went to university to do Blender? No, I've never gone to university to do Blender. I learned Maya in university. Yeah, I literally said to the programmers at my company, if I... I said, if I became a programmer, I would have probably killed myself by now. I was like, oh. They were like, oh. That's how boring I find it. What's annoying here is I've changed a bunch of the settings that the render won't work anymore. But I don't think that's a big deal, because I'm probably not going to render again. We'll just make it for gameplay purposes. Yeah, like you can see the texture resolution being lowered. This actually has a high texture resolution, just because this is a tiling texture. For those of you who never saw how I did this, I did it off stream. So I basically, off stream, I drew this, made it so it tiles. Really good tip, actually, for those of you who don't know. So if you want to make a tiling texture, jump into Photoshop or Photopea. We'll just do like a 512 by 512. And all you got to do is go View, and then go into a pattern preview. And it's the same, I'm pretty sure it's in the same spot in Photoshop. Now when I draw, we'll see the entire pattern. So if I wanted to make a brick texture, I can see where it connects. See what I mean? Wait, hold on a minute. Because I can create anything with art. And it's basically just learning, it's no different than learning a language, and I find that incredibly boring. To be fair, Blueprints is better than straight out programming, at least for entertainment purposes. I know it's not really meant for entertainment purposes, but I like doing 3D art because it entertains me as well as it's a job I want to do, you know what I mean? There you go. And we have this really shoddy brick texture, but this now has a pattern. This works on a tiling texture. So yeah, if you ever want to make a quick tiling texture, it's as simple as that in Photoshop or Photopea. Yeah, that's what I did here. And then I basically just did a couple of other bits, used some color variations, and used the noise node to basically throw on some of this color variation to make it look a bit more painted. I did a similar thing Similar thing to the floor over here, except I got a texture and substance painter, which was... Oh, wrong one. This one. No. This one? No, it is that second one. I used this for a couple of things, which was this texture. And I basically rounded it up to look like this. And then I took those values and then painted it the 2 different colors. So as you can see, like, you can sort of see the gray. Well, I can show you it here. You can see, like, and it looks like it's got this sort of brushed coloring on it, which was to intentionally look like the original. So if we look at the original, you see it? It's got this sort of brushed texturing on it. So that's what this was to replicate. Did you hear about the Conjure SDF add-on coming out for Blender next month? I did not. I don't keep up to date with any of these things. I let you guys tell me. Uh-oh. Bless me. Yeah, I let you guys do that. So let's package this and we'll test it out and then we'll upload it for you guys to play on my Google Drive. I say play. Oh, you know what? Wait. So you guys can see what I'm going to... Why did it just freeze when I selected the cat? Unreal, are you good? Oh my god. Bro, it really didn't like me selecting that cat. Jesus. So what we're going to do... So I never actually made a proper animation for him in the box. He kind of just has his tail sticking out the back. So what we're going to do... Well, first of all, we're going to... get the... So for those of you who don't know, if you've got a... Actually, I'll redo it for you. So our center point for this... You can actually do this in modeling and actually save it as part of the mesh. Don't need to do that. Oh. But if you hold Alt and middle mouse click, you can move its origin point. I've shown this a couple of times, but I find it very important for people to know. Get it up to where you need it to be. So probably about there. Right click the object when you've got it in a good spot. Go to pivot and set pivot. Now when I click off of that thing and click back on it, it will always be there. So now I've got this really nice origin point for it. So I can select him and the cat. And look. And then I can group them if I really want. And boom. So what I'm going to do is have a little Easter egg at the back of a bunch of cats. But we're going to clip him through the wall. You don't see the fact that his tail... And he's not actually got a full animation. There you go. I'll do world align. That one? Yeah. We're going to have a couple of them lined up. And then we can change the initial position and the speed. So that way... They go out of sync, and then we'll get a couple of normal cats just chilling around. Oh wait, I already read that. And then we just scroll, change all the play rates a little bit. Cool. So what does he look like outside? Yeah, I didn't move his face, so he's just like wiggling his butt. So, we're just gonna have a couple sticking out in the ground. You know what I could do? I could make. Oh, you know what? Nah, I was gonna have them sticking out the ground. And there you go. We've got a little Easter egg at the back. change their initial position, change their play rates. So when people play this scene, they can fly around the back and see all this. We'll also... I have an idea. Bear with me. It's funny as a 3D artist, you just learn powers of 2, you know, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096, 81, 8192. Because you just have to use them all the time for textures. But yeah, we'll just do that. I think that's my... Hold on a minute. I'm just going to put a tag at the back that just says my Twitter. Or my X story. Sorry, my X.com. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Oh, yeah. There are very minor differences between Peer and Photoshop, and some of them do catch me off guard. I'm like, oh, I did that wrong because it's different. I'm just going to call it tag. Tag, you're it. Did you guys call it tag or did you call it it? Because I remember when I was in, when I moved house. And I was really confused because... keep my chat up so I can see you guys, because I moved house and we used to call it tag, and then I remember people knocking at our door and being like, do you want to play it? And I look at them like, it? What are we playing? It? Yeah, what's it? Like, you know, it. I'm like, oh, you mean tag? I remember calling it, but I'd call it tag now. Oh, really? Yeah, I remember getting really, like, I was like, guys, I don't know what you're talking about. My nose is so blocked. Let me... Got some, nose clearing stuff. Let's get opacity. Yep, just cut it out. Ooh. Oh, you know what? We don't need to color. There you go. We just literally color it in what we want. You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like... that color? Yeah, I'm feeling like that kind of color. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. I need to send it to a decal. Did I not? What? Apply. Wait, it's not coming up an error. Oh, it sets translucency. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, there you go. It's never the right way when we pull it out. Oh, nope. There you go. Well, you know what? The red might not be the best idea because it kind of blends in. Red and orange are very similar. There you go. Kitty cats. And you know what? We'll give him a little light. Even though light source won't make sense, we'll give him a little light. Actually, no. Spotlight. Much more subtle. You know what? Rectangular. There you go. When we click play, we just got a bunch of moving cats. And you won't be able to see that actually from our normal... Oh, you can. Hold on a minute. Ooh, I don't want to be able to see it. Maybe we... I do like that. Maybe you tilt it this way. So we don't... Try our best not to affect over there. Where's our binder effect? There you go. Turn off any indirect. I could just see it, but that's fine. Just see it. It is so dumb. Oh, you know, I'm surprised nobody clipped me hiding in the bush. That'd be good. I don't know where to put the activity. I didn't realize it was transparent. That's interesting. Do I keep the recent event or do I just keep that? I do want to keep it, just so if I miss anyone subscribing or something, I can look over and be like, oh, sorry I missed you. This person subscribed, you know, whatever, donated. That's not a hint, but, you know, if anyone does want to donate. Anyways. So let's try to package now. Oh my god, I never package. How do I package? Build. No. Was it in there? Open, save, import. Oh, they moved it, didn't they? Okay, it's not just me. They moved it in UE5. Package projects, not for Android. Shipping. Whoa. By the way, whatever happened to the stream area from ArtStation? It had sort of Twitch area for a time where artists streamed. Wait. Really? I never knew that. Did I just break it? Oh, no. Oh, wait. So I just want to go to Windows. Oh, I was in the rock. I'm an idiot. Shipping. Windows. Package. That's what happens when I've got a new system and I've not done any of this. Oh, it's just the Visual Studios one, right? Download the installer. You know what I miss? Freaking, it's not having an itchy leg. My God. I miss having a section on Twitch that was game dev. No, that was Unreal Engine. That was it. Unreal Engine. Oh, there was no interest. Oh, okay. Yeah, so install it on this PC. Next. Allow Microsoft to collect insight there. No. Next. Accept. Wow, that installs everything. All SDKs. Sure, install. Whoa. Cancel for now. We're probably going to have to reopen it just so it registers that they're installed. 1% complete, 2% complete. Oh, it's going to be a little bit of a wait time. So, the next project I want to do, by the way, guys, which I was going to do on this stream, but we've ended up just turning it into a, let's make this into a package stream, because it would be quite fun to let you guys fly around it. But I was messaging Moderate, one of my moderators, and I saw two things. I'm going to get both pictures up. So I first saw this, which was made in Blender. And I was like, that's really cool. I'd really love to make a, just like a food. Oh, I'm clicking watch again. This is just the preview. But they did theirs in Blender, so I'm obviously going to do mine as I always do in Unreal. And I don't like the bowl as much, so I saw this one. And I was like, yeah, that's a really cool style. So I want to make this with distance fields and stuff using shaders. Do I want to use shaders? As you can see, they only appear sometimes. It's in this direction. I could probably use shaders. And then I'll make the table and everything and do the background for it. And I was like, that'd be cool, because it'd be a nice short project. I can make it look as fancy as I want it to be. And yeah, because I was going to go back to Simpsons, but I think people don't seem to retain an interest in my streams if I'm doing something that lasts a really long time. So yeah, I'm probably going to do this as a scene next. And make it look like basically this. Because if I also do it in this resolution, like a tall aspect ratio, I can actually have it as a short on my channel as well. Yeah. So that's going to be my interest or my next scene, I think. So what do you I want to do a poll, and I want to ask people when they want me to stream. The problem is it'll have to be in their time, but there's not enough people on the server who contact me, who like reply to polls and stuff, so it's really awkward. I'll put it in the public chat, and I'll say at here, and I'll say or just at everyone. I'm the server owner. It's fine. Because I want to know when people want me to stream. Because if people actually want me to stream at a reasonable time, or like they say, oh, I want you to stream at 11:30, for example, I can actually, well, not 11:30, but I'll probably say morning, afternoon, night, right? And I'll do a reaction and people can determine when they want me to stream, because I want to obviously have as many people watch as possible. People do seem to are watching the VODs at the moment, which is really nice to know that some of you guys are actually around to watch VODs. I mean, if we actually look at our past VODs recently, one's at 1.3 thousand views and one's at 1.7 thousand views. So people are actually coming in and watching VODs. But obviously I want as many live viewers as well. 24/7, nice. But yeah, I think it'd be really nice to actually have people. Well, obviously, the more people around is good, but I want to cater to you guys. I will stream when you guys want me to. I don't care when I stream. I care when you guys are available. So if I write in chat, when is the best time to stream for you guys? React to this. You know what? I'll post it in this streaming. Can you do reactions here? You can. When is the best time to stream for you guys? React to this post so I know. And we're gonna go. We'll just do normal emojis. I think doing a clock won't be obvious enough. Oh, you know what? We'll do letters. M. Morning. E. Well, evening. We'll do A for afternoon. Afternoon. And N. Evening / night. It's really weird because it's like, it's BST, so remember to react with my time zone in mind. My time zone is GMT. There you go. Cool. I think I can actually check where my audience is. Analytics. You know what, maybe I should put times in there as well so people know. So morning would be like 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. GMT. Afternoon would be 12 p.m. to... Well, this is starting times rather than how long I'll actually stream for, because that will obviously determine how... I stream for as long as I want to. Like, if I feel like I want to stream for a long time, I will just stream for a long time. And evening / night would be, what, like 6 p.m. to... Oh, you know what? We'll just say afternoon is from 6 p.m. You get to 12 p.m. plus. Should I have a separate one? Evening and then night? That's fine. As long as I get sort of an a average of what people will seem to want. I don't know how many people will react, so I don't know how good this is going to be to determine. I'm unemployed, so I can't give an answer that makes any sense. Oh, okay, fair enough. So am I! Welcome to the club! Unemployment, yay! Welcome to Windows Software Development. Oh, is it done? Okay, so let's close it and reopen it. It might require a PC restart. I'm hoping not, because obviously then I'll have to end the stream. If I have to end the stream, I just won't do it. One thing I did want to do is I want to put a sphere in there, because I don't like the fact... I'll show you what I mean before I think. So I don't like the fact that you from a certain angle you lose the outline, because that's just how it works. Weirdly enough, it seems to end. Oh, because I guess it's got like a distance on it, but it seems to end before it reaches a distance. Oh, weirdly enough, the normal outlines are still working though. Oh, I wonder. If I could fix that. I can. Oh no. Oh, but I don't want to give that an outline. Right. Oh, but it's already got an outline from the normal one. Because what I could do is I could just put a sphere in the level. Make it very large. Oh, well. Give it material. Sphere. Sky sphere is basically what that is. Two-sided material, so that way you can see inside it, like that. Oh, it's... Oh, wait, and then I need to do custom... So actually cast on it. Oh! Right. Because it gets to not... well, that doesn't really work then. Fine, we won't do that. We'll just leave... We'll just do what I did, where we give the... We give our horizon an outline. That's fine. I don't think anyone's going to care too much that that's going to align to it. I just wanted it so we didn't lose the line on this when you're looking at it, because I think angles like this is funny, but getting rid of that line, I think, doesn't look as good. Does that keep the line if I do that? No, not really. It keeps it here on the normal line. That's very interesting. Oh, wait, I already read that. We say most of your audience is American. Yes. You know what? Lots of European as well. Oh, I really need to get taller. I randomly got the urge. I think this is good enough. So let's, because from the actual play angle, I don't think you even see the horizon. No, you don't. So then when you look up. I mean, preferably you'd have other buildings around, right? So I think this isn't going to work because this isn't a world align texture. Yeah. It's annoying. Ooh. Yeah, in an actual real scene, right? If we were to quickly do a block out. I don't want to use the other tools. Yeah, I was going to say, I just want to use thingy right now. You'll have like an alleyway down here. Maybe an alleyway here. You'll have your other pavement over here. And then all of the problems you have for the horizon get thrown out the window because you've got stuff that block things off. Like you'll have another building behind here after going down the alleyway. Oops. And this instead will be a car park behind. How do I... Align? No. That's the one. So if you select a BSP, push Shift B, and then you go align and then planar, it'll actually align your UVs. This would use probably like our floor texture. Oh, it's not scaled very well at all. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, you wouldn't actually see the horizon in the real scene. So I think it's probably fine. So let's see if we can actually build it. Oh, nice. Okay. Just pop it on my desktop for now. Oh. So first time you do a package, it takes really long, even for small projects. So we'll see how long it takes, even though it's a small project. I actually need to go to the toilet as well, so I'll disappear in a second. after taking a sip of this. Actually, after seeing this not freeze, we'll leave. Okay. Sure. Cool. I will catch you guys in 2 minutes. Because I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll catch you then. Well, I'll catch you when I get back, not in the bathroom. Be right back. That was weird. There was a strange man hiding in my bathroom. Very odd. Whoa, I'm frozen. What? Why am I frozen? just cool. Is it having a bad time? What's going on? Oh no, emoji. Let's plug that back in. Yeah, I was completely frozen in shock. Camera, are you good? I was done, nice. Did not take that long to stay. Hey, there I am. It's annoying that this is like I have to have this here. So you can see my whole body now. This comes in. And I guess if I have it in front of me, we're probably fine. Maybe if I do the old way of doing it, or the way I usually used to do it, which was turn it upside down. Sorry, how do I do that? How do I do that? Oh wait, it wasn't that, it was this. No. Oh, it was this. No, it doesn't really help at all. It's just now above me. I guess it's not causing a little bit here. Like, I guess I could have it more here. It's kind of working. Yeah, look, it like opens up the whole bit over here. It's really weird. We'll try it at here, because now you can see me, and it's like all the way over here now. I guess I'll pick up my sound a little bit more. I don't know if I sound echoey now because it's further away or what, but okay. It's gonna bother me that it's there. A little bit closer. Oh, now you can see the gap there. It's so annoying. I bet it's your headset mic. I mean, my headset mic's pretty good, but I'm not going to buy a £100 mic or a £200 mic to just use this mic. I feel like that's a little bit of a waste of money. So that package, let's see what that's like. Windows, there. See how that packaged. Oh, I'm gonna put it back the other way. I already dislike it. Right, and then this. There you go. Whoa. I have a very sensitive mouse, so. Did you guys like the ear twitch I put in? Wait. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's much slower. He's not the best thing in the world, but it was fun. Oh, yeah, look, I didn't even care about the textures back here. Look. Oh, wait. You guys can't see this. What am I doing? I'm literally flying around, forgetting you guys can't see it. There you go. Yeah, looks pretty good. Can I check stat FPS in here? No, because it's a shipping version. What's the Windows? Oh, there you go. We can see FPS in here. Oh, does it not count? Unreal. Oh, no, it does. 228 FPS. You guys can't see that? Oh, whoops. 189 FPS, 196, 167. You're pretty good. Pretty good. We get good FPS. Oh, I got the wall back here really tight. You can't, like, zoom out to see the whole thing. I think that's fine. You're not really supposed to look back here anyway. Look at sky. Oh, you want to check the FPS here? It's not even giving me an FPS. It's just got dot dot dot. Is it because it's too high? Ooh. Yes, come back when I look here. Look up. It disappears when I look up. That's so weird. It's like the Windows overlay one I'm using. Okay, we'll upload this for you guys then. Too high, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Is there not a way to close it? Guess I'll F4. How big is that file? Properties. 607. Wow. Surprising how big it gets. Megabytes that is, obviously not gigabytes. That'd be insane. Right, let's put out my Google Drive and put it in the server. Oh, there's all my folders. What? Why is Google... Oh, this one? No? It's showing it way different than it usually does. I'm using, yeah, 67.7 gigabytes, so everything's still here. Type. People. Modified. Locations. I guess type. What's it usually? Documents? Oh, no. How do I sort by? Oh, most relevant. Weird. I don't know why it's showing me in the way it is. My drive? Oh, there you go. This looks normal. Okay, create a folder. We'll just call it Tiny Store. And we'll upload that. And it's uploading. I'll get one of you guys to test it if you can. Because it'd be nice to know it's actually working. Oh, I never tested something that someone told me to do yesterday. Well, no, I said I'd do it. Oh, you did a grease pencil thing in Blender. That's cool. You know, in the welcome page, to select role, go here. Yeah, use help. Help. Where is it? Finish pieces. Where is it? Finish, critique, lead project, art station, role, dev. Ask for help. It's right at the bottom. Alright, have I got a 4.27 dock? I want to check if my watershed is working in 4.27 because this person's having a lot of problems. Have I got 4.27 installed? Yes, I do. I was scared to use grease pencil, but it's actually quite easy. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. Look how much of me's disappeared. You know what? This definitely needs to be a tad lower. I think I can actually extend it up, right? Yeah, I can extend it down. Oh, I can't. Okay. Okay. The music looked like keeps looking like it's really loud, and I'm just like, oh, here you go. I see the only one is that one. Okay, sure. I'll just open an existing project. I guess I could have created a new one, but it usually takes longer. That's a project. Oh, well, that's great. It doesn't even load. Close without sending, I guess. Fine, we'll create a new one. All to help this person. I think it's going to work. I just think their computer's too bad to run distance fields. I think even with it enabled, it's not enabling it for them. If you guys ever want to be a game developer, remember you need a decent enough PC. You don't need to be, you know, amazing. But the problem is when you're doing dev work, you need a computer better than what you want to run it on, right? Actually, that loaded so fast. What the heck? I thought that would take way longer. Just because things take a lot of time to do, right? If I am running a game, I don't have to worry about all the baking and stuff I had to do. Like, baking lighting in an environment takes a really long time with a crappy PC, for example. It's like not a requirement. Well, in her case, it is. I say her. Her, him, them. I don't... Like, they said they got a crappy laptop, and they had an error that said their computer can't even run DirectX 12. DirectX 12. What GPUs can run DirectX 12? I think that was introduced with the 2000 series, right? Yeah, since the 1050 Ti. And the 1050 Ti release date was... Wait, since the 1050 Ti. Oh, so this person has an older card than that. Right, so they've got a 900 series card. So, what the... Let's go 980 release. 980 release. So they have a card that's a decade old. Yeah, so it's pretty rough to try to use recent software with such an old PC. That's not me blaming this person. If that's all they had available, that's all they had available. But yeah, unfortunately, there's some issues that can't be fixed just because it might be hardware side. What AMD? 970 had partial 12 support. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, so this person probably doesn't even have 970 or 980. They probably even have even older than that, or an AMD. Well, AMD can still support. It's just, when was like first AMD card to support DirectX 12? AMD RX 6000 series. Release date. Oh, really? 2021? That doesn't sound right. Oh, here you go. It's really hard to see. That was a 2017 one, which is 7 years ago. Either way, the point I'm trying to make is sometimes she got that error, and you know, it's like I'm trying my best to help her fix it, but it just might be a lost cause because yeah, it's really hard to get into game dev and want to do all of this recent stuff. It's like even ray tracing or Lumen. You have to use software Lumen if you don't have a ray tracing card. And software Lumen does not work the same way as hardware Lumen, so you've got the limitations there. You can't visualize nanites or even use nanites without a more recent card. So you got that problem as well. So yeah, I don't know if you can still run nanites on older cards. So if you've got like a 970 Ti, nanites will work in a published version of the game, and it just doesn't work in editor. I'm not sure. Like, graphics cards that support nanites, we recommend using a 2080 or newer. So yeah, it's like, it's really difficult. Oh, still not uploaded yet. Water. Add to project. Oh, old, we'll go new. Oh, you know what? I bet this doesn't have distance fields enabled. I've said to her about enabling distance fields. So she says she had it enabled. I hate how to get Windows 11. It's quite hard, but I'm unfamiliar with it. Windows 11. Yeah, I have Windows 11. It's funny because my old system was what, a 1080 Ti, DDR4 RAM, and a i9-9900K, and it was like, your system doesn't meet Windows 11 requirements. System doesn't meet requirements for Windows 11. Yeah, we're getting close to RTX 5000, yeah. Yeah, like, it's crazy that they require a much newer PC for this Windows 11. I've never had that problem before. Usually it's just an upgrade to a new operating system. There's no really requirements. But again, that goes to the point I said, right? I guess that's why you guys are mentioning it. Because, yeah, certain new softwares just require new gear, or newer gear, not even like new. And it's the same as what I said at the start of the stream about if you're making a game, try to make it for as many things as possible. And sometimes, for example, you can't use Lumen because you might be worrying. This is actually something, weirdly enough, we spoke to people about this when we were developing our game in last company, and the amount of indie developers who said they refused to use Lumen. This was admittedly 1 to 2 years ago now. Refused to use Lumen because it's just not ready for the marketplace, because there's not enough people who can take advantage of it with their system. I mean, if we go Steam most used graphics card, it's probably gone to different ones these days, but so apparently the most popular is actually the 3060, which is pretty good. But then it's a 1650. And then the then the 1060. So it's like, the fact that there's 2 cards in the top 3 that aren't even ray tracing means you're going to have to use software ray tracing, which again comes with a lot of issues, and it's a lot more demanding on the system. So yeah, it's really awkward, because you're going to want to make your product work for everybody, but that might not always be the case, or you might run into trouble when trying to introduce newer things. I swear, when a company, like, I've seen them do it before, not my company and my last company, but like in general of companies, they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, water simulations have been added to Unreal, and they try to throw it in, and then they release the game, indie game, and then no one can run it because it's so demanding, only newer cards can. It's like really dumb. There you go. Yeah, look, it works perfect. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that person's PC just doesn't support it. That's very unfortunate, because I can't really help them fix it. Just take a picture. Super delay. I'll come back to you for get ready. Auto solid foam. Services inside is fine. Brand new. Wait, push G. Okay, doesn't matter. Push G. Brand new empty project. Distance towards enabled. I can only assume it's outdated hardware. That's a shame. I don't like telling people I can't help them, but you know, I don't have any choice in this matter. This is usually entry level to having a dedicated GPU. My 28 is still going strong. That Waterford, so nice. Thank you. That was like I made ages ago. I mean, I actually have a document. I'll look it up here. Test to see if working. Yeah, we'll use that one. I have to test it all the time because I'm worried that Unreal would have done an update that breaks it. In the actual newer version, I need to update it because so in 5.2 and lower, they put a limit on how many what do you call it? Instructions. How many instructions you can have in the actual shader. So it meant I had to change. Hey, Phoenix. A security feature that wasn't included on GPU, on CPU, sorry, dies too recently. You can get a mobile add on for some mobiles for add spot. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can alert and you move it up and down. And I've got this effect that when it's closer to the water surface, you can see like the depth fader gets like a different tint of color. But yeah, so there's a feature. So if you look, we're not really casting any shadows. Like you kind of get a shadow, but you can barely see it. Like if I move it, like see, there's a slight shadow. It doesn't work very well, and the reason for that is because on 5.0 to 5.2 releases, my shader had too many instructions. A lot of people's shaders broke, which is presumably why they increased the count later on. But there's not even that many instructions involved. It's just because it's transparent, it gets a lot more instructions. If I actually go to transparent and turn it to forward shading, oh no, it is working. Okay, you'll see. Look, now I've got a really nice shadow. So I kind of want to have a new version for it for 5.3 and later that adds the shadows back. But I don't know if I should, because it's probably also, like, if we look at the shader complexity, it's going to be really high because it's a water shader. Shader complexity. Yellow is white. But that's just what it is. Like, for those of you who've not looked at a water shader before, because they said this to me at my last company, it's like, seems really complicated. I'm like, yes, because it's transparent. As soon as you have a transparent material, I meant to put it on this. As soon as you have a transparent material, so if we do this, it should be green. Oh, does it not work because it's default? What's the shortcut to get to there? Alt 8. Oh, yeah. So if we make it like a flat material just with a color, it's green. As soon as we change it to a transparent and we go forward shading. Now, I don't know if I need to put the values in or it's just going to work. Yeah, look, already we're here. We're not that far off of white. And this has nothing in it but the fact that it's transparent. And I remember there was a point in my last company, and I'm not throwing shade to any of the people I worked with. At the end of the day, some people just didn't know how complex they are. I remember making a shader, and they were like, Steve, it can't be up here. It has to be, like, towards the green. I was like, but you want it to be transparent? Yeah, well, then it has to be that color. Well, yeah, but we don't want it to be that color. I don't have a choice. Like, you want it to be transparent, it has to be... I just saw someone spam the laughing emoji. It has to be that way. I don't know what's there. But yeah, it's It's just how it is. How to learn Unreal, Engine like Pro for industry work. I assume by that question you're either quite young or very new to using this kind of software. At the end of the day, well, it depends what you're trying to be, Phoenix. If you're trying to make an entire game on your own, then that consists of being a 3D modeler, environment artist, level designer, designer in general, programmer, you know, animator, rigger, the whole package. When it comes to making a game in Unreal, there's a lot of stuff, if you're an artist, that isn't to do with Unreal. So, again, I don't know what you're aiming to be, but let's talk from an I'll talk from an artist perspective. As an artist, may I use it? Right, so you're an artist. So as an artist, a lot of your development for Unreal isn't in Unreal. It's in Maya and in Substance Painter, right? So let's look at my recent scene. Doing 3D art for 1 year. Okay. So let's look at my recent scene, right? So all of this, except from some minor things, was made in Blender. Well, all of it was made in Blender, but all of it was placed in Blender too. So if I open Blender, hiccups, like this, right? So, oh, look at the big cat. That was just because I wanted to exploit him. So yeah, look, it's you know, all of it modeled in Blender. Then you take that information and you pop it into Unreal. Now, depending on what environment you're making can change how you place things. But as a 3D artist, a lot of what you make isn't being made in Unreal. It's being made in an outsourced software. Again, 3D modeling package, sculpting package, texturing package. You take all those three and you pop it into Unreal when you're finished. Then you place it in Unreal and you make an environment. Oh, you render in Unreal, but you made your shade. I didn't make the shader in Blender. The shader's all made in here. If we look at like, shader means material. I don't know if you realize that, but just to clarify, shader means material. I made the materials in Unreal. Well, I made the shader, sorry, in Unreal. I made the textures in Substance Painter. If I go to Substance Painter, when it loads, is it gonna open? I moved the file location. It might say, oh no, it's fine. So not everything was made in here for textures, but most of it was. So like, you know, all of this was like, I painted all this in Substance. Then I take those textures out, put it to Unreal, and then you apply them. There's the occasional texture that I made in Unreal. By made, what I mean is, if we look at like the brickwork, for example, I made this texture in Photoshop, and this is a tiling texture because then I tile it. So if we preview, it, you know, I could tile it indefinitely. Like if I made this like 50-50, we'll have this really dense brick texture. And then I basically, using some noise nodes and then rounding it, I then tell it to swap between colors up here. So that way it gets painted some different colors. I then plug that into a base color and boom, we've colored in that brick wall. But most of what you make as a 3D artist in Unreal isn't made in Unreal. It's made in your other softwares and then you bring it in. Unless you're being like, in short, you can do a lot of things by yourself and can also do them in Unreal, yeah. You have a modeling, but it helps to know a modeling program, a texturing program, etc. But usually YouTube is your friend. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, if you need to learn something, there's no secret sauce on, because like I get asked quite often, oh, how do I become a good artist? Oh, how do I get good at Blender? How do I get good at Unreal? There's no secret sauce. Look on YouTube. I want to learn stylized materials and textures. Okay, so a lot of that will be in Substance Painter or Mixer. And I have a ton of different, there's so many different ways you can do a stylized texture. Everyone's going to make fun of me because I'm going to whip up my ArtStation, and I always do this on stream, but it's a good example. I have probably 3 different types of art in my ArtStation alone. So we have hand painted, which is these two. We have kind of that one, which is a mix of the two. And then we have this one. Oh, and we have this one too. So if we look at this one's all hand-painted with tiling textures. This part down here is tiled, the brickwork's tiled, but then stuff that I needed to manually get some textures for example, the books and stuff, I drew myself. Not too advanced, because this seems very flat colored. Now, if we go to this scene, the way that this one works is I manually painted all of this. So I went into Substance Painter. I should probably find the Substance Painter at one point, because it was quite fun. I went into Substance Painter. You can find him everywhere. There's this one guy that he doesn't necessarily do tutorials. Free stylized. You know what? Well, Unreal Engine. Oh, that's it. 3DEX. Is that the guy? He's really good. Way better than I am. Yeah, so if you look at this guy, he doesn't necessarily do tutorials. I think he has a tutorial series. He makes these really cool environments and assets. But you can watch. So he does a similar process to what I used to do. I'm like I said, I'm mixing up my processes quite a lot. Why did it look how low resolution that is? What the heck? Oh, did I pause it when he like faded out? I did. I was like, what's going on? Does he still release videos? Yeah, Jesus, he does. Let's look at one I remember seeing a while ago. Okay, I really want to find one. That probably works. So yeah, he does the same process as I do, which is model in a... Does he model in Blender? Yeah, model in Blender. He has a reference. After modeling in Blender, he then makes a high poly in, I assume, ZBrush. Yep, this is exactly what I used to. He then gets it to ZBrush, and he basically breaks up the edges and stuff. See that? He basically does what I did. Wait, that was Maya? I'm blind. That's Maya, yeah. Why did I say Blender? That is Maya. Either way, modeling package is a modeling package. Yeah, it's pretty stories sped up. Yeah, basically, yeah. You can slow down. And it's like watching this, right? You can follow this, and it'll show. But it's the same process as what I did for probably one of my best singular pieces on my portfolio, which is my cannon. This cannon followed basically the same method, where basically I made the model. I went into ZBrush, made a high poly. You take the high poly out. You bake that information in Substance Painter onto your low poly, and then after you do that, and I'll actually show an example of this because it's kind of important. So make a new scene. Let's take a cube and let's make it highest poly, and let's do like beveling on the corners. That's fine. And then let's just take this, export, FBX. So if you follow, I'm basically showing you a very quick workflow here. So we've modeled our model, right? It's a cube, whatever. I'm then gonna put it into my desktop, and we're just gonna call that SM_cube. And then we're gonna go into the ZBrush. That's my pen. That's my glove. Right, and then in here, oh, look at that. In here, we want to go. Oh, I haven't used ZBrush in ages. Load tool, desktop. I don't think I have anything weird on my desktop, but just in case. Is it not load tool? No, it's file, tool, import. That's what we're looking for. Desktop. SM_cube. Import yes. Import the camera too. Nice. Oh, hello. There you go. We've got a cube. So this is the object we just made in Blender. I'm going to set it to chalk. I say, why is that not... Oh. Make polymesh 3D. There you go. Draw. No. I never understand this. How do you get rid of this now after doing that? You get like this phantom mesh because I drew it twice by accident. I probably did know at one point. It's just been a long time since I used it. You know what? We're gonna, because I can't remember. I'm gonna just restart. I think ZBrush is the worst user interface. Apart from using your pen and drawing, I think it's terrible. Want to check my latest bike of progress? Could use your 2 cents on it. Sure, put it in there. Pop it in. Yes. File or tool, import. Control N. It does a new document. That's the button. Yeah, new document. Yeah, I think ZBrush is so long. I probably remembered this stuff. I probably knew this stuff, and it's just been so long since I used it. The Canon was the last thing I worked on, and that was like a year ago now. Why is my... Okay. Is it working? Cool. So now I'm missing my tool. How do I... ZBrush, you are this close to being uninstalled. There it is. Okay, is that what... What? Okay, whatever. So we're gonna go to geometry and we're gonna divide this. So we're gonna make this a very high poly cube. Whoa, look at that. Then we're gonna add our details. So let's say we just wanted the corners to be not trim. It's trim dynamic I'm looking for. To basically having like a beat up effect, right? So we're just gonna go into here, turn that down, turn this up. We're just gonna damage these edges just to make it look like it's like some metal or something, right? Well, actually, no. You know what would be a really good idea? Making it look wood, because that'd be a really good example for what I'm going to show you in Substance Painter. Because this is a very important thing I want to show you. I swear I installed the old brush. Trim, stitch, smooth, scale, clay, flatten, form, groom, mallet, layer, miss, morph, move, or brush. There it is. So I want to do... They have this one, clay. That's nice. I want it to still be stronger, and I want it to have a stronger edge to it. Cool. So a very easy way... What's our poly count? There you go. A very easy way to do some wood is to grab just an old brush and basically just do some lines that go up and down. Try to move them around. Like this. You can even do opposite ones that cut into it like that. After you've got sort of that kind of shape, what you want to do now is go to your trim dynamic. You want to start getting the edges a bit better. Turn down the brush size. So this is just on a cube, so it's obviously not the best example of where wood should be, but we're just going to go with it for now. And then you want to start flattening out areas just to help give that wood look. I could have actually made the brush a bit smaller to give us a better look. Yep. And then you just want to do something like a back to the old brush. Old brush is free, you can download it. Try old brush online. I think 2 is the one I usually use. Turn the scale down, turn the strength up. And then you can like do just get like random. Usually what I like to do is the lines that I already made from doing what I just did like here, just making those deeper, and you could just sort of get random like details in there. But your brush, oh god, it's a bit too strong. Your brush does come with some really nice free lines. Like if I come into the old brush again, we've got like these ones. So if I wanted to just use one of these, maybe turn up the strength a little bit, I can just get some details like that. And yeah, so just some very quick wood. It's not the best looking one, but I just want to show an example. So now you take this information, you go export. Now, you can do two things with this. What I like to do, hand-painted look, you can use that searching for material. Yeah, true. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm just reading, making sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, so yeah, so now we've got, I want it to be FBX, and we're just going to go SM_cube_high poly. But what you can also do, yes, is because if I, oh, well, we need to write there, 1.5 million, shouldn't take that long. 1.5 million polys is quite a lot for just a cube. I put some wood texturing on. Let's check, did you put start? Oh wait, I thought you spent like in work in progress, or have you already put it in there? Daniel, yeah, have you already put it in there, Daniel? Critique zone? I didn't see anything yet. Okay, that's exported. What you can also do is go back to 1. If we look at our 1, it now looks slightly shaped, like it looks shaping a little bit different. It doesn't look like how we had it in Blender. So what I like to do in my sort of quick process of doing it is do not an import, is do another export. So go make sure you're on subdivision 1 and export a subdivision 1 version and call this one low poly. And if you've not UV mapped it yet, you can import the low poly into here. So if we hide this one for now, file, import FBX, desktop, and we go low poly, it now looks like this. So you see the difference in shape? So this new one will now match our high poly better. So that's what I like to do. You don't have to, but it is a good practice that I found when making assets. So we want to UV map this. I was going to say unmap this. I was like, that's not the right term. What's a good way to do this? Probably like this, 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 mark, theme, unwrap, pretty good. Yeah, I always call it LP for low poly or HP for high poly. You don't have to use that terminology. It's just the terminology I go to. Re-export this. I'm going to export it over our low poly because it's now got UV maps on it. You then want to jump into Substance Painter. So this is basically how the other guy does it. He will make so what I was just showing you on his channel earlier. Where is it? This. So basically him doing this quality here is what I just did quickly with the wood texture on the cube. And then he'll take it out, presumably. Yep. And do exactly what I'm going to do in Substance Painter as well. So you come into Substance. Get your face. We want to... Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Oh, we can select it. We want to get the low poly. 2K. Discard that because I didn't change anything. Now we've got a cube in here. And the only side that's going to have details that I did it was this side. Can't tell. So you want to go down here. On your texture set settings. I don't know where yours is because I always move mine around to where I like it. Bake mesh. And then... Wait, so the baking settings are different than they used to be. I don't know why there's another one. Hold on a minute. There's 2. Anyways, you then want to go to high definition mesh. Click this button here, and you want to get your high poly in. Cool. Whoa, it shows you where it is now? Oh, that's new. Mesh error. So basically you want to turn it up so you don't have those errors anymore. So where the errors are going to be, this didn't used to exist. It's really cool. This is from new one. Where the errors are going to be, you just want to change this to you don't have errors anymore. So you probably like that. That's just your shell. And then you want to bake. And that should bake all that wood detail that I just drew onto the front. I'm a little confused to why there's 2 different materials. So there you go. Even though it's a flat object, basically, we've got all this sort of looking wood stuff. I do want to... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. When I exported it out the hidden mesh as well. So let me delete the hidden mesh file, export FBX. I did think what was going on. Select object. So click selected object if you're using Blender, low poly. And let's redo that. So I'm actually just going to do file new to make sure nothing breaks. Yeah, they were overlapping each other. I was thinking what was going on. Discard. Right, let's try that again. Bake. Grab the high poly. Make sure we get rid of the errors by increasing our max frontal distance. This is so much cooler that I can actually see the cage. Wow. I don't know why people use Marmoset. Marmoset's really, really good for getting a cool render. But the reason Marmoset can be really bad habit, at least in my opinion, is because you're not showing... If you want to be a games artist, you should render it in a games engine. That's what I've always said. There you go. Oh, so there looks like there's an error there. Is that because of the rear distance? Or is that just because it's not the best looking? Might just be because I didn't make it look very good on the thingy. But yeah, you'll get a result like this that looks like it's now got wood on it, right? Now what you want to do is make a material that's going to pick up that information. So if we make like a material that's just wood... I'm terrible at finding a good wood color. Like, I'm terrible at it. So bear with me. Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh, we'll turn off the roughness for now. Then what you want to do is make another layer, black mask it. So right-click, black mask, right-click the mask, add generator, and then do ambient occlusion. You want to invert it, and then you want to pick up all that ambient occlusion. Maybe have a little blur to it too. There you go. And then you want to set that to maybe a multiply. You can do whatever you want. We're going to turn off everything but the color. We want to make it a little bit transparent. Then you want to make another one. Again, black mask, right click, add generator, and this one's going to be a curvature. And this one going to be something like this. Set it to an overlay. Turn everything off. It's a white. See, it doesn't look that good right now. Basically it's the same method. I've done it before in Starlights. I haven't got them anymore. Yeah, I need to find out where they are because I have. Oh, well, that's a cool Starlights wood. I have some Starlights materials. Oh, is that it? Starlights bone. I have Starlights wood somewhere, but it's on my old PC. But basically, you tell it to use the information like your ambient occlusion and your curvature, and you get, it picks it up for you. And that's basically what I did with my Canon and everything. It's not the best high to low poly, so it's not come out the best looking, but because then what you could do is you can make like another one. And in this one, we could tell it to have another ambient occlusion, but on this one, we can have a much bigger ambient occlusion like this, blur it a little bit, multiply, turn it down. But you should make it a little bit red. Adding red to wood always looks good for some reason. Maybe that's too much red though. But you just basically want to mess around with it and use curvature and ambient occlusion to pick up some really nice details in your high to low poly. It's not baked very well though. You can see this is clearly an error. And I'm unsure to why. Yeah, you can see it there, look. Strange. Well, did that fix it? No, it didn't look like it fixed it. Yeah, you can see it's kind of... Oh, wait, did it fix it? Oh, it did fix it. Nice. And then, yeah, in this one, you want to tint it a little bit more in the opposite direction. Maybe turn down some. Turn down you a little bit. Do a duplicate of this. Oh, that's quite sharp. And then in the duplicate, I want to turn that down, but make this blurred. Or turn it up, sorry. Like that. Less contrast. Then make it more subtle. And as you can see, we start getting all that detail. So it went from looking flat. Again, I'm terrible at getting a good wood color. I'm looking at this like, ooh, maybe more like that. It went from this to this by adding all of that extra color. I still don't like the color. And then you can just do manual ones. But this is like, this isn't hand painted, right? At this point, you're not really hand painting. Your hand painted is coming from your ZBrush, your high polying. You're taking all those thingies. People said it's like a drug. Yeah, that's true with Marmoset, because it's just so good. So in something like this, you probably want like the center to come up brighter. I'm not getting your messages. Wait, you directly messaging me? I'm not getting any messages at the moment. Are you on the server? If we don't share a server or our friends, I won't get them. Yeah, so what you could do is like in the middle, it usually gets brighter. So you can do like a filter there, blur that. And then you can set that to like another overlay. And then make it a bit more orange looking. I'll post it here on chat. Oh. Was it a link? Because links don't work. And we could do like edges like this. So this is like simple hand painting where I'm not really hand painting. I'm just doing like really, really big brushes to help. Really big brushes to help get some detail. Yeah. As we go, we get more detail. And as you can see, look, it looks like it's kind of wood now. If we obviously got rid of our normal map, which I can do by coming down here, you lose a lot of that detail. This is 2K. We could obviously go up to like 4K to really show off what it looks like. And if we come down to bake, God, I hate that they've moved everything. Come on. Oh, here you go. I could bake it at like a 4K. I tend to say bake it one above what you're doing. So in this case, I technically should bake it 8K because I've set it to 4K, but that might be a bit overkill. Yeah, so it's probably a little bit overkill. Let's cancel. It's substance has displacement or bump. It doesn't show it displacement like it does in a designer. I mean, it's still displacement technically, I think. It looks really interesting. It gets to like the side. Now, you can see like it's turning into wood as it gets to the side, and then boom, kind of like a wood material. There you go. Yeah, it's high resolution now. So yeah, but again, you can then do what you want with it. Like if I say to myself, okay, I'm going to come down here and I'm going to hand paint some more highlights because I want to exaggerate them. Okay. Oh, there you go. Oh. Yeah, so if I'm like, okay, I want to exaggerate this here. I want this to get much stronger around here. Have I not got... I do have that on. Oh. Why is it not working? What? Oh. No. There you go. So yeah, if I do this, you can basically just go about and draw some extra bits. Don't be afraid to draw some extra bits in. That's something I was really bad at. I never really wanted to draw. I wanted to have it all generated for me, but at the end of the day, the style is hand painted. So you're always gonna have, like, I mean, what I'm doing here, I could kind of have done in here, like this one, do a duplicate. And then what we could do is like turn the balance down. And then turn this up. So certain other spots, I don't like the color. We'll set it to like a normal and tone it down. Select the color. Slightly make it yellow. So now those bits are getting a little bit more highlight. So again, you can do it with curvatures, but you can get a lot of benefit by doing it by hand too. Because you can pick exactly where you want those highlighted bits to like come from. Like here, for example, maybe a bit here, maybe a little bit here. And then what you could do here now is set this to this and just set it to a overlay. And tone that down and slightly blur it. We've got these like even more exaggerated highlights. I really actually just like how this one turned out. Let me go back to an overlay. Yeah, that looks better. You see in Genshin, so that one's all hand painted, right? So that you probably wouldn't even be able to use this kind of style. That is similar to, for example, my fish station one, this one, which is all just hand painted. You just paint all those bits in. Like, you just need to learn how to paint, really. And when you're texturing them, you just draw like these really detailed eyes, blushy cheeks and stuff like that. And it's all flat colored as well, because you don't have to worry too much about the shadows in that. Which means, for example, in Substance Painter... So, where's it gone? Substance Painter. This is actually casting a shadow, like you can see it. If I press C, we're not casting a shadow anymore. So I can... This is no shadows at all. Everything you see here is hand painted. So then you can work with this instead. So say, okay, I need more shadow details around these areas. Bit here, bit more shadow around here. Yeah, you just got to basically work with having to do it manually if you're wanting something like Genshin. Genshin is always the one people message me about. I mean, Genshin looks very good, so I understand why. It's just, I mean, my biggest tip between doing these sort of hand-painted things is it mostly just comes down to just layering. You're just layering more and more stuff over each other. It's kind of surprising that after you, because like, it will look bad when you're in the first parts of doing this sort of overall painting, but then as soon as you get like all the layers on top, it starts looking really good. Yeah, just manual. Yeah, it's manual shadows basically. So again, this is, look, this is with shadows on, this is with it just painted. Painted? Yeah, painted. So I'm just like fixing these areas so they don't go too far over. Then we set it to multiply. And then you can bring this color down. Maybe make it a little bit red. It's always good to try to add color to your shadows and stuff. It's something I've learned over time. And it's not like I knew from the start, so these are probably the best tips you'll ever get from people. Stuff that people learn later on. And then we want to tone that down a tad. Like that. And then you maybe want to break up some colors over here, so we can have like this part just to add some more sort of detailing to it. I want to probably put this underneath that, so we get the toning on top. There you go. So we're adding that. We can change that color as well. Not too red. We probably want to go to the yellow side, or even adding a little bit of green isn't the worst. Maybe a very slight blur. See that? So we're just adding more and more detail to that wood, and you just layer and layer and layer until you get to the parts you're looking for. And if you go, oh, actually, I want some extra bits in there that I didn't have before, so we can hand paint that too. So if I'm like, oh, I want little one like goes like this, so it goes like that. Goes all right, let's do it harder. Comes down, it goes flick like that. We then need to just make that dark. Now, you can actually do a weird export thing. I have a video on this. Substance Painter, Steve's tutorials. Don't know what I would have called it. See if I can find it. Looks already Genshin type. Yeah. It's just it's actually coming up better than I thought it was going to look, because it's a very quick example. I didn't spend a long time in ZBrush. So I'm actually kind of happy with that. Looks like that. Here you go. Substance Painter generating map. So if you draw normal, like, so if I go into here, if I press M, you'll see the normals come back. If I make a normal for it, so height down here, so here, if I turn that height down, you'll see, like, it eats into the actual object. Eats into it. So if I do something like this, right, and I kind of want to do a slight blur on it as well, because I don't want it to be a sharp normal. I want it to be a soft normal like that. So I could draw it like you just saw, but you can then take that information out. In this video, I show it. So if I've added some detailing on it. Oh, so in this case, I actually put a normal map on it. Look, I use an existing material, and I'm like, look. So this is the same idea as drawing it like I just did. And I've got these normals, but it's not going to bake those normals. If you watch this video, which is called Substance Painter Generating Maps from Normals, you export the normal map out, and then you re-import it in and add it on top. And then when you go to generate normals or ambient occlusion and everything, it will use those, and then it will actually generate your what I've been showing you, like your curvature and ambient occlusion. So yeah, that's a good tip video as well. But you can just do it manually. So we see here, oh, we want it to be darker in that gap. If I turn this down a little bit, actually it looks pretty good like that, I think. We then go on top of it like this. We can actually, you know what we should do is make a folder, pop it into the folder, copy mask, paste mask. There you go. So now we've got this. We want to set it to a multiply. Well, actually, no, we don't. We want to set it to a normal. That, oh yeah, it doesn't work like that, does it? Yeah, folders are really annoying like that, because when it's in the folder, it does whatever the top folder is, even though it's set to a multiply. Maybe I won't put it in the folder then. So we won't put it in the folder. So you add on top of that, and we can always go, okay, so now we need some highlights. So basically you just fight. So highlights are a weird one. So press C. Highlights are a really weird one, because with highlights, either you can make them generalized. So as you can see here, they're just sort of on the sides and stuff. Like you can't really tell where the light's coming from, because they're like, we've just got generalized ambient occlusion and curvature. But if we wanted it to have it look like, it looks better if you do forced lighting, but it's not good for scenes that you want to change the lighting in. If your light is going to always stay in the same spot in your scene, like it's always going to be like up here to the top right, and it's going to be coming down onto your object, you can make all your highlights on this side, and then remove any highlights on the other side. But again, it won't work if you want to move the object or change the lighting. So generalized ambient occlusion and curvature or highlights tends to work. So in this case, we'll probably have like a highlight coming around on this part. Like that. Probably not over to here. And maybe like over here. Like that. And we want to cut the edges off there just to give a nice fade off effect. Like that. Like that. See that? And then we want to set that to an overlay. I'm going to do a slight blur on that. Very, very slight blur. I made it very, very thin. I probably should have made that way thicker. Let's do that again. Yeah, like that, yeah. So again, and we probably don't want it there. Probably want it something like this. Then we probably want a big bit here like that. Then we can cut it off here. Oh, whoops, don't want to cut into that one. Again, smooth that around there a bit more. Smooth that over here. And then you could do another one. But in this one, we want to black mask it, and we want to add that as our sort of additional highlight, like here. It's going to go on top. Maybe a bit here. Do another blur on that. Not too much. Like this. Then we want to probably underneath these. Again, it's all about layering. It might not look good as you get like starting off, but as you start to layer and layer, I'm not even posting links, but it doesn't post my message. Really? Oh god. Swap over to Twitch and try to post it there. Maybe it's YouTube being weird. Yeah, so let's do another multiply. It's like red tinted. I'm adding your tips in my stylized workflow. It doesn't even a single stylized thing. Yeah, so we probably want deeper shadow pockets over here. So it actually has a smooth mouse thing here to help you not help you with curved lines, but it's not as good in here than it is in like drawing software. You can also draw all of this. That's a good point as well. In maybe around there. Cool. Maybe like here. So a good thing we could do here is we could take the original here, copy mask, and then if we put that into a folder here, in our main folder, we can paste mask into there. The reason I'm doing that, paste mask, there you go. So that's a multiply in here too. The reason I'm doing that is now when I paint here, I can't go over that. So now if I go to blur it, wait, hold on a minute, it's wrong here. When I go to blur it, which I'm going to do, we don't need to worry about that. There you go. And boom, we've added a whole new part to it without even it being in the original high poly. I mean, immediately we could have just gone back to the high poly and drew that in, right? And then resent the high poly out and then baked it all. But yeah, now we've got this whole other bit that wasn't even there before. And it has normals too, so if you do still want a normal map, it still has those normals. But we're not, in this case, if we didn't want to use normal maps, we don't have to. We can just straight out use, oh wait, what's, sorry, in one of your work, oh sorry, 6 months, I'm learning Maya in school. Oh, okay. But yeah, if you want to, that's what I'm saying. You don't need to use the normals, but we're using the normals to help us make the textures, right? So it's completely up to you what you're trying to make. If you're trying to make Genshin, I don't think Genshin really uses normal maps. I could be wrong. The color still looks bad, man. I'm so bad at finding a good wood color. Yeah, it's just layering it, man. Just layer, layer, layer until you get to what you're looking for. And again, you can keep... Hello, I am here. Hello, Lazy. I am here with you. Nice, nice. We like being lazy here. Yeah, you can keep copying these like curvature layers and basically just use them to keep adding more and more. So you can see like there, we have this layer, and this layer. This one's only adding like down here, but it is adding. And the same with our ambient occlusion. We have this layer and then this layer. But I could copy, turn that up. There you go. I could copy, paste that, and then reduce our ambient occlusion balance. So that way it affects less of it. Oh, that balance really. Turn down maybe the blur a little bit. So yeah, the more I turn it down, the more we're the sort of tighter area we're affecting, but then we turn up it basically layers on top of each other to make it look a bit more dense in that area, as you can see. And again, this is no lighting, this is just literally drawn. If we wanted to add lighting back, we do this. But again, if you're doing Genshin Impact style, you're not caring about lighting. At least I don't think very much. Yeah, I can review work, I don't mind. Just post it in the Discord work in progress section. I'm just working on this now for no reason. I mean, again, if I did it better, I wish I did like a better high poly because I'd have better results. But yeah, that's all you need to do. It's super simple. It's simpler than people think to get at least a decent looking stylized mesh. Because if you follow like just using high polys and stuff, a lot of it can be baked in and then you can do a little bit drawn on top to help with that. I'm not the best at it, don't get me wrong. I think I'm pretty mediocre. I think I'm maybe middle of the ground, middle of the pack when it comes to this kind of stuff. But I like to think I still put a good effort in to get it looking the way I want. Because I feel like you need color like here, a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit. Oh, you know what? What we could do is using another ambient occlusion. So ambient occlusion is always inverted for some reason. As you can see, look, it's filling up the gaps there. But if we invert that, we'll get more of a surface color. And what we can do with the surface color is we can use that as a soft color. And then we can change that to the color we want. So if we want it to be a slightly lighter wood color, a bit saturated. I will turn it down a little bit here, but maybe an overlay. There you go, yeah, that helps break up the color. I mean, immediately you could do the opposite way around and go multiply. It's like darken it in those areas. Make it probably more red. And that can help you break it up too. Invalid link. Wait, you wrote Discord, but I don't see. Did you post something? But yeah, it's not as hard as some people think to actually get this, the results you're looking for. I think it looks better as an overlay. The results you're looking for when it comes to these sort of things. It either requires you to get talent and actually be able to draw really well, or it requires you to follow certain methodologies and certain techniques to get to the end result. It is funny though, because that's like with no lighting, and it doesn't look like there's no lighting, because this is with lighting here. So it's always interesting to see what you can achieve. Because it's like not even got reflections, right? Because here, it's literally just color, so we're not even seeing reflection. Yeah. That's how you do that. I've sat here for ages explaining that. I was about to click end stream. I just want to close the software. So close that. You know what? We're going to keep it as an example in case anyone wants to watch it or look at it. Put it to desktop for now. Oh. Wait, Cube already exists? I do want to know how to get my stylized textures back, because in my Substance Painter I had on my old operating system, I had a bunch of handmade texture materials that were really useful, so getting those back would be really nice. So for anyone who actually wants to test my environment, it should be uploaded now. If we do this and we go share, copy link, manage access, and we go anyone with the link. Cool. And then if I paste that as someone not logged in, there you go, you should be able to just download it. Okay. Can I download if I do that? Preparing to download, zipping one file, so it zips it first. Wow, how long does it take to zip? If I uploaded it as a zipped, would that have helped? Oh no, it's doing it fast now. I just want to make sure this is working before I send it to you guys. So I got the link ready for my Discord. Steve's progress. Free stuff, free stuff. It's just like stuck on zipping. Like you can see, it's like almost a full circle. I'm wondering if I should have zipped it first. It would have been quicker to download. To upload, sorry. How do you zip? Compress the zip, there you go. I was saying, I didn't want to do WinRAR, I just want to do normal zip. I have to do my bed. There you go, tiny store zip file. How big is it when it's zipped? It takes away about 100 gigabytes. Oh, there you go. So if we just export that to my desktop. So yeah, that's called Windows. So if I go download all, it zips it every time. That's really annoying. Okay, so let's instead upload the zip. And see if that downloads faster. Did you post anything for me to look at? Don't see anything. Someone removed the... Someone made like a... How long ago was that? 24 years ago. Somebody made like a remix of me doing a tutorial. It was really funny. Uploading it now to ArtStation. Okay. Someone, who was it? There was someone in my chat who was using... So I recommend ArtStation. Now, I'm not the best at finding work, but from what I'm aware, that's what everyone uses. Either that or maybe your own website. Someone I knew, were they using Instagram? Or it was like a website you need to have an account with as well. Dead slow upload, oh no. Uh-oh. Oh wow, Botrix told him not to send links. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Wait, I literally just said when people use Instagram, I think that's funny. Your portfolio shouldn't be on Instagram. But let me have a look at that. That was on Twitch. Oh, wait, it got removed, lol. Ponytail _ fantasy. Is no post yet. Oh, that can't be it. Wait, or is it Phoenix? Let's see it. Oh, Ponytail, sorry. Ponytail _ fantasy. Is this it? Oh. Yep. Okay. So wait, you want me to look at illustrations, inspirations, interior designs, product? You just want me to look at it in general? There's a lot of different things on here. My God. Illustrations, cars, interior designs, product designs. Is this the 3D render? Is this your 3D renders? They look pretty good. That looks very good. I like that. Oh yeah, that's good. I'm not sure what it is, but let's get a cyberpunk thing, yeah. Oh, this is like a show reel. Per artwork, okay. Oh, you know, I tits off. It's probably charged up. Oh, I clearly wrote that wrong. Yeah, if you try to make an art station if you can, because that's really much more beneficial to show off your work. That didn't work when I wrote that. Artwork / UEGYVD. Oh no, there you go. Oh, this looks awesome already. I need to do more scenes like this. Oh yeah, this is cool. I'm not a fan of the camera work. I know it's supposed to be cinematic effect. Was this made entirely by you, like all the models? Personal 3D models and textures, as well as quick on scale. Oh, it's really hard to review someone's modeling and stuff work when Megascans is involved, because obviously I don't know what's Megascans. The level design looks really good though. Like you clearly know, and like the lighting over there looks really cool. I don't like I don't know what it is. The floor texture doesn't look great. I don't know if it needs to be tiled more. I don't know. Something about it I don't like. Yeah, you got the decals and everything. You seem to have more than enough knowledge on getting everything in. I'm confused at how the ceiling's receiving so much light. These lights are facing downwards, but the ceiling's so bright around this area. Is there a light over here on the side that's shining up at it? I think that might be it, right? Because like, you're getting light here. There's something. Something's causing light. Like, that's really lit up. Like, this... I mean... I don't know. I feel like there shouldn't be that much light here, but maybe I'm just wrong. And it does look a bit noisy, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with it. It just looks a bit weird. Oh, this looks really cool. The train looks awesome. I like, I mean, have you got cinematic shots on it as well? Yeah. I was saying you should put 100% of cinematic shots. That looks so much more flat for some reason. I think the lighting there is not very good. Yeah. Why does this look so flat in this image? Is it the way that the lighting is? I mean, that looks cool, but here, everything looks so much more flatter than what it looked like in the actual walking around. That looks alright. That looks really cool. The problem with these shots that I've at least heard other people say is doing dark shots is really awkward because... Oh, that's why the ceiling's lit. Wait, the all game exposure, I think. No, because the exposure... Exposure is the camera-based thing. The ceiling's light looks like there's just a point light there. Which, maybe that is what it would look like. It just looks wrong to me. Because sometimes something could look wrong, but it'd be correct. Yeah, the problem with dark scenes is there's a lot of like dead space that's not giving you any detail. But it's not really much you can do because that's the whole point to this scene is you want it to look dark. But I've just heard that said quite a lot. Like all of here, there's no interest. Here is obviously fine because it's just thingy, but like all of here, there's like no interest. And it can cause these scenes that don't look like a lot to show off. But I mean, again, it's a dark scene, so... I'm gonna use... Wait, what is it? Oh, it's over. Oh, sorry, wrong person. Daniel. I'm looking at Phoenix because Daniel. There's no direct light source. It's mostly bounce light, so that's... Oh, maybe. But, like, all this looks fine. But then again, I guess these have sources. This is a really nice one. I like this. These look like they're a bit bright, though. Because the color here, you got, like, black here. And this is, like, really light. I don't know what's going on there. No, I mean, the scene looks really good overall. Basically, what I'm saying is just nitpicking. Yeah, this is weirdly lit as well. I should be just lighting up more for the camera shot, but... Yeah, it comes out looking really weird. It's like, this one's fine, but then this looks like more flat. I don't know what it is. It's really hard to say. Yeah, this is a really nice shot. Anything like that... Because that's the thing, right? It's like, in real life, you haven't always got really cinematic shots because you don't have, like, a ceiling broken in with a nice freaking light streaming in to show off an object. Because these scenes usually work really well, like a light piercing in, when you've got a focal point too, like you've got an object that's really, really well detailed. For example, a weeping angel statue right here, like just behind here. Right there, and with it hitting the back of it makes the face of it like darker. You obviously don't get that happen in real life because real life things aren't set up in a cinematic way, but obviously it's like you're rendering, you want it to look as cool as possible. Yeah, I mean, the scene looks really, really good. I need to do more scenes like this. My scene, like, a lot of my work is diorama based work, and the last time I did something realistic that was the entire environment was this, which was so long ago. I could definitely improve on this now. And the tree sucks because I used tree it at the time. But like I need to get back into doing some realistic scenes. Yeah, this is 5 years ago. Because recently I've only been doing So this is all handmade by me as well. Everything here is made by me. Again, I don't know, because you've got mega scans in there. I mean, if I worked as a lead artist in my last company, the first thing I would ask someone if I looked at a piece that said mega scans is, I would like a list of the stuff you made, because mega scans shows that you're able to make level design and put a scene together, which is really important. I'm terrible at that, but it does mean that I don't know, when looking at, for example, your work, what you're capable of doing, at least when it comes to prop modeling. So yeah, nothing wrong with using mega scans. It's not, obviously that's not what I'm trying to say, but yeah, it does make it harder to determine what that person is actually capable of doing when it comes to prop art. For example, everything on mine, everything here was made by me. You can see by the trees because they suck. But it obviously demonstrates what I'm capable of. I should have just used Speed Tree, bought Speed Tree and put some trees in, and just wrote in my thingy that I use Speed Tree, because it would have been significantly better for my work. But I think that's like the last time I did a full environment. Well, full realistic environment. Yeah, everything else, this could be improved. This is the closest, I guess, which is my interior Simpsons scene that I was working on, which is still very far off from being complete. And then this one, which is meh. But the other open scene, I think open world scenes are really, really important for our portfolios, in my opinion, because you think same as me, model myself in the next spot. You don't like I said, you don't need to model yourself. Using mega scans is completely fine, because a big part of using mega scans is showing how well you can do level design, and you knowing where things need to be in the environment. Because nobody wants to model cardboard boxes, nobody wants to model barrels, nobody wants to model shipping containers, trash bags, garbage piles, because you can get them all off of mega scans. So it makes sense to use that. It's just when someone has mega scans that doesn't say what was made, like, oh, use mega scans in this scene, mostly just for trash, small items like barrels, garbage piles, trash bags. But when someone just says, oh, use mega scan for this without saying what they did, I have no idea now how much I can take that information and say, oh, look at everything they made, because I don't know what they made. So that's why I guess the better way to describe it is to say, maybe write a little bit more detail of what you made in what you made and what is mega scans. Yeah, the last scene that was probably open world was this one, which was the stylized scene I made, which has a terrible skybox. Terrible. I should have put some clouds or something in there. But this was ages ago as well. Yeah, 3 years ago. But I want to make a subway scene, honestly. I might do that on my off time, because I'd love to make something like this. The train itself is something that looks really fun to make. But like this just looks really cool. From a level design perspective and just cinematic perspective, it's really awesome. I love stuff like this. And the amount of trash you've got is great. Like, because, you know, that's what it needs to look like. These scenes need to look filled with stuff. So I love all that as well. Can I look at other work you've got? Oh, yeah, look at your other stuff. This stuff looks awesome. Have you worked for... You're sitting here asking me to review your work, and you've worked for games like Assassin's Creed? Man. Freaking, you're way above me in the industry. You must have no trouble finding work. Do you still work at Ubisoft? Yeah, look at your work. Your work's awesome. Asking for my tips? What? Cars are always a really good starting point. Trains are like... trains? What? Someone wrote trains that maybe for trains. Cars are like really, really good way of showing that you're able to model... Because they're like hard surface, but they're also very organic looking with the shape of like the actual... not the shell. What's it called in the vehicle? Nothing wrong with getting feedback, man, for real. Oh, it's so bad. Because if someone's like better than me and I'm giving them feedback, I'm like... This is cool. Oh, this is really cool. 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 This is What the? Why did these come out looking so weird? Unless that was intentional. It looks like the, you know, like when you've got an object in 3D and you've, like, smoothed them, but they don't have, like, a bevel on the edge. So they get, like, this weird, like this. Is that actually what's going on there? Steam just ended. Steam just ended? Yeah, those bricks look really interesting. How long ago was this? 3 years ago. I love stuff like this, like basic colors and everything, because the shape's really good. Yeah, you got any tips for me for getting a job? I'm still struggling. I mean, there was some GI issues. Oh, okay. It's just funny. It's so interesting to see like the different type of work people do. Like my work here looks nothing like what was on your art station. We have tackled wanting to be a 3D artist or environment artist in a very different direction. I think that's so cool. Let's see if my environment's uploaded. It's funny. Hey, moderate. I think it's what I really wanted to do is I want to get a job just to learn. Like I'm 29 years old. I've not had a single art job where I've had anyone who's been a senior who I could learn from. I really just want to sit in a big company and have people teach me. Great all around, but you do need the portfolio to be high. No secret sauce. Yeah, it's just work on stuff, right? Like, yeah. I mean, first off, make an art station. Don't be sending Instagram. I don't know if that's what you do doing, or you just send Instagram to me. I could do paid lessons, but I don't know. There's a huge difference between doing a paid lesson. And sorry, I turned down my gain. And learning in an actual professional environment. A paid lesson, even if they are professional, it's 1 to 2 hours worth of a lesson, right? In the industry, you're having 8 hours a day worth of training. So I'm like, I don't even know how much I'm going to get out of a 1 to 2 hour lesson versus properly trained in a company. For me, when Steve was mentioning Assassin's Creed, when I come back, it's still going. Oh, that's weird. Need to go see her around. See you, man. Let's see if this uploaded. Hey, man, could you take a look on the project I'm currently working on? I am kind of stuck on not knowing what to add to the scene. I would love to hear your suggestions. Go for it. Have you posted it somewhere? Where did I just upload that to? Oh, there. Share. Is it down here? Copy link. Manage. He's left, Phoenix. He just said see ya. Oh, you'll be sending links here. It should work on Twitch. So is that working? Zip download? Download anyways? Okay, so that seems to download. Okay, because can somebody in my Discord... I don't know if Moderate's around because he's usually good for doing it. Can somebody download this and test it? Some free stuff. Hold on a minute. Genshin's getting an anime. Oh my god. You see, Genshin has shadows, but they are definitely different. At least it feels that way. Out in the car. Oh, no. I mean, I guess I could technically download it myself, but I'm just downloading the same zip file I already have, so there's no point. Well, that's there for anyone to download. I can send on Discord too. Well, I do want to end the stream very soon, so if you get that to me ASAP, I'll have a look at it. Can't hear the music I'm listening to. Just waiting for a hot rude now. Did you put in public? Oh no, it's somebody else. Hello, other person. So we now show off what we're capable of. I mean, you can if you want. I just... Hot Rod wanted some ideas. Hot Rude wanted some ideas of what to make for his environment. I'm literally sitting here wondering if I should add more to this environment, because like a wired fence would be really easy. Like all you have to do for that is go into a new one, 512 by 512, view, pattern preview, and then what it's like. Okay, that's terrible. Wire fence. You know what? Yeah, doing marble ones would be better. So I use this. Whoa. Try that again. There we go. Use this. Cool. And then draw over it, because I actually don't want to use that as. Because what I want is I don't want the whole thing to be one color. I want it to basically be, because it causes an outline in my engine, so, well, my project, right? So what I want, we have nanites just model it. True, but I feel like there's seen benefits of being low poly. It just casually draw kind of over it. Actually, yeah, here's gonna. Posted in the Like a Progress channel. Nice. Oh, you sent it to me as well. Wait, what did you send me? Well then. Ah, here. Oh, that looks awesome. Oh wait, wrong person. Whoever this is. Oh wait, is this you? No, there's someone called Philip Soars. Is that Phoenix? Who's that? Oh, that is you. Okay. Oh, that looks awesome. They're like, the detail on that's amazing. I love seeing alphas like this in like curtains. That's so cool. In here. I mean, it's very clean. Like, if we want to break it down, it's really, really clean on the metal. It's more like an arc viz rather than a environment, a real-time environment. Like, this is so clean. Getting some like grime and watermarks in this will look really good. Oh yeah, look, there's glasses there. I didn't even notice them. Why are they not casting shadows? That's weird. Link of Discord. If you scroll down, it should be there. You like to avoid the dirtiness aspect. It does make surfaces look really flat, though, not having that. I have a feeling these are Megascan. That is a horrible cooker texture. More because I just don't like the pattern, not because it's actually horrible. This looks like Unreal. Yeah, you got this at the top. I think it's hard to say what to add until, like, Spice Rack. I don't know if you'll have them up here or lower down would be really good. Utensils are always good. Why do certain things look like they don't have shadows? The more I look at it, the more, like, the taps just look really flat in color. Well, not color, but in shadows. Like, there's no ambient occlusion on them. That's so weird looking. I need to replace this texture. Yeah, it looks... Oh. I mean, it's like it's hard to say what you need to add until there's more in it, because obviously this is quite condensed right now. I like where the lighting's coming from, though. Having it come through here looks really, really nice. And I really like this curtain. In fact, if the curtain wasn't there, this scene would look... I don't want to say worse, but you know what I mean? There's significantly less going on. Yeah, old school ceiling mounted clothes drying rack, stuff like that. You know what? Like a ceiling fan could always help. It's here. Like the whole wall looks empty. Back here looks empty. Here. I think it's weird as well the way things are placed. Like sponge casually here, sponge leaning against the wall, sponge here. You've got the sponges really close to each other. Like in this image. I know modularity, you know, you're supposed to have modularity, but you only usually have one sponge at a time. Yeah, it's a really awkward one to really comment on. I really like this. This looks very cool. Depending on the era, you could have some cans out, Coke cans, whatever, drinking cans, water bottles. The only food you got out is vegetables. You can have a chopping board, and that would help. Actually, chopping board would help a lot, because the chopping board will allow you to, I guess, isolate where the food needs to be, and then have it around that chopping board. Something here looks wrong. Like, I feel like something needs to be, like, maybe here, even, I guess, poking out, or something here. Some hooks on the walls will always look good. So, where you either a towel rail, or hooks to put just things to hold, like, on. I'm not sure what would actually be there hook-wise, because it's right next to the sink. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The metal's really throwing me off, because the metal for some reason looks really flat. And I know you just said about textures, like, yeah, I'm not sure. If you can, having dirty water in the sink with foam always looks really good, but that's always a really awkward thing to set up, especially making look good. I mean, if we go, I mean, always looking at references, right? Kitchen. What kind of kitchen would this be? What about like a cottage kitchen? Yeah, like... plates, cups. Oh yeah, cup holders, stuff like that's always really good. I guess it's just like filling up those spaces. But like a cup holder maybe over here. Your soap's in the right spot, your sponge is in the right spot. You do have a rail there, I didn't even notice those. You got your plugs. Damn, a plug that close to the sink? That looks dangerous. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, even getting mega scans, even if you don't want to use mega scans, sometimes getting mega scans just to place things in places and then deleting them afterwards or replacing them with your handmade stuff can really help. I don't really, you know, Don't never feel like that's cheating, especially if you're not even going to use them against guys, you're just using it to place things. Has the music stopped? Oh no, it's there. There you go. Yeah, yeah. So a bit of a saucepans and stuff. Obviously, you've got is that one over there already? Yeah. Oh, you know what? A bowl filled with like your wooden spoons and stuff is always useful. Alcohol sitting on the side's always good. Oil. I know they're usually stored under here, but sometimes certain things get left out on the side. Again, I don't know what era this is based on, but you could always have like a kettle, a coffee maker, coffee machine, a 1 cup, whatever they're called, where it's basically like a kettle, microwave, which I think you already had. You've already got a microwave there. A toaster. What else do you usually have on the side in the kitchen? You have your coffee, sugar, and biscuit tins. Wait, coffee, tea, sugar, and biscuit tins. 2 new images. Oh, here. Oh, that looks really good. Why does the shadows on that look so nice? What the heck? Yeah. I still think a cutting board could look really nice there, just to help thingy. I feel like this melon looks weird. I feel like that's just sort of there, especially because it's spherical, so it looks like it just roll off. I don't know where you'd put it, but it looks weird to me. Your Discord link, I think it's in the description, is it not? You're on YouTube, right? Yeah. Yeah, if you scroll down, there's a link to Discord. Twice, apparently. You should be able to click that, and it should just send you over to my Discord. Wait, what does it send you? I'll send you to public. Whoops, it should be sending you to... That's my welcome. Sending you to here. Invalid link. Wait, it just worked for me. Let me, if I do that and change it over. So you restart the link, that should work, but I can put it in chat anyway. I don't know if you can click it if I put it in chat though. I don't know if that works. No, it's my channel. Oh, you're there. Wait, why did it just post that I was streaming? Oh, because I... Wait, because I changed something about it. What? I think it's not come up as 2 separate... No, that's weird. It's also invalid. Really? It takes me there of mine. I don't know why that'd be coming up invalid. Darling Sunny followed. Did I call that one out before? I don't know. That should work. I'm trying to think why it wouldn't. Oh, you put more in. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean the scene looks really, really good. I think filling it out first, like finishing it and then adding stuff is going to be really, really important. It should be unlimited time, so that shouldn't be the case. How did Hot Root just join the thingy? I'm waiting for Hot Rude to reply now to see how he did it. Oh, wrong layer. Wait, is that the wrong layer? Why is it coming up not fully visible? Oh, opacity, that's why. I want to draw over it manually on purpose because I want it to look hand drawn. Otherwise, I could just easily do a stroke on it. How did you join the Discord? Phoenix is saying that the link doesn't work, but I don't know because I can't really test it myself. I don't know why I draw from up to down when I should be drawing down to up, because I can't see where I'm drawing when I'm drawing up to down. Because underneath. Because my hand gets in the way. Or left to... Wait, right to left. I should always do the left to right. Yeah, I'm suck at drawing straight lines. Which is kind of beneficial here, because I kind of don't want it to look straight. Hold on a minute, what was that? Oh. It's not rubber. Eh. On a eraser, should I say. I mean, Hot Rude it seems to work for. Oh, you went on your YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working then. I can't really send anything else to let you join that I'm aware of. Oh yeah, wait, I could just draw on the other screen on the pattern. That looks terrible at the end. Another issue, maybe. Also, thanks for the feedback. I'll be working on the improvements. You are welcome. I don't know what I offered, but you are welcome. God, a guy from Ubisoft was asking for my advice. Damn, Daniel. Oldest brother's called Daniel. The more you know. You know, I always find this a really interesting topic. What do you guys care the most in a video game? Is it gameplay mechanics? Is it story? Graphics? You know, what's your favorite? What's the most important thing in a game for you? What could a game, if a game didn't have it, you wouldn't even play it, kind of thing. So I find this one so interesting. And the two biggest ones are usually gameplay, like what it offers from a gameplay perspective, and story. And I've literally had someone tell me they don't like playing Mario games because they lack a story. But I can play any video game that's got good gameplay. In fact, if a game's got the best story I've ever seen in my life, but terrible gameplay, I just won't play it. I'd wait for it to be released as a freaking TV show at that point. I mean, again, it's all personal preference. It's not like I'm right in what I'm saying. It's just, that's what I prefer. Oh, Synergy is playable. That's why it's in. Oh, right. Okay. I'll have a look at it and I'll message you off stream about it. Graphics not priority. Yeah. If I was, I'd care about the story the most. The story, really? So, like, if it, the game, not even the gameplay. I love Mario games. I mean, there's tons of games I've played that don't even really have a story. Heck, I don't really know the story about Dark Souls. I play it for its gameplay. Again, it's all preference. I don't want to sound like I'm saying anyone's wrong for picking story. I'm just saying I find it really weird that for me, that story would be anyone's first priority in a game, because story for me is the second thing. And I tend to find more people these days saying story over anything else, and I'm like, that's crazy. Because, like I just said, you know, a game with an amazing story that has bad gameplay is still a bad game. I mean, it's in the title for me. It's a game, gameplay, you know? I feel like it has to have that as a bare minimum. I remember someone saying to me that their favorite video game, this is a very long time ago, their favorite video game, yeah, I don't want to do straight lines, I want to have them drawn, was The Last of Us. And I was like, oh, what'd you play it? And they went, oh, I haven't, I watched someone play it. And I was like, what? Your favorite video game is a game you watched someone play? Yeah, but you're not playing the game. Like, that's just so weird to me. Contra? Was that your favorite game? I think there's a game called that, or am I just... I think games like The Last of Us, where the gameplay mechanics and graphics are just there to complement the narrative and story. No, I completely disagree. Hot Rude. The Last of Us, 80 to 90% of the game is a cover-based, stealth-based shooter. I would not agree to that at all, to say that the gameplay complements the story, because it's got good gameplay. It's got good gun mechanics, it's got good stealth mechanics, it's got good cover-based mechanics. It's a good mechanical game. It works really well. I mean, if we go total play time, Last of Us, 15 hours, right? The Last of Us is about 15 hours in length, and The Last of Us trailers, sorry, or cutscenes. Last of Us remake is, I need to check now. So The Last of Us remastered, all cutscenes, is an hour and a half. To be fair, I know you weren't saying cutscenes, you were saying narrative, but for example, cutscenes is an hour and a half, but the game's 15 hours long, which means, what's the maths there? What about 10% of the game, roughly, right? Yeah, 10% of the game is cutscenes, but there's still 90% of the game is still playing the game, running around and doing what the game has to offer, gameplay-wise. Yeah, the mechanics are good, but I don't think the game made such success because of its gameplay mechanics. That's true, right? But it's still, if the game's gameplay was god-awful, I don't think the game would have sold well. Because I can't think of one video game that had a really good story but terrible gameplay that sold well and still has concurrent players. Whereas I can think of plenty of games, freaking most Call of Duties. Actually, some of them are good stories. Let's not include Call of Duties. Among Us, Fortnite, League of Legends, Rocket League, Counter-Strike, Dota. I could Mario's an okay story. Like all of those games. Where's the history? The important status of GTA where the mechanics is the most important thing and nobody cares about the story. Well, I mean, all of the lists I just said, it's all games with mechanics. Rocket League, it's just a mechanic fun game. But I truly don't believe if The Last of Us had a bad gameplay, I don't think it would have sold at all. But I think if the story was pretty average, I think it would have still sold. Because it's a game. If it was a movie or TV show, yeah, they need a good story. I think games have a much harder time selling their game if the game itself didn't have a good gameplay mechanic. Or it wasn't a good mechanical game. Like, the gameplay was terrible. Again, this is more just a debate than anything. But if we do look at it statistically, games without a story but good gameplay sell very, very well. While games with really good stories and bad gameplay, I've never heard of one ever being successful. Why's my music stopped? Not for you guys, I'm listening to music separately. Got a lot of tabs open. Don't even know where my music was. Cyberpunk's a weird one. Because I know a lot of people love the story and love the gameplay. In fact, I don't know many people who say the gameplay is terrible. It was just really buggy, right? Was really buggy being the key word there. Was. But I think it's apparently really good now from what I'm aware. Indeed, I believe the purpose of a multiplayer game needs to be its mechanics, but I couldn't see an alternative for good single-player games other than having a good story along with at least proper mechanics and graphics. I mean, there's tons of single-player games that sold really well that's just got a good story. Look at, like, how do I keep hitting... I keep hitting my microphones. Gain. Games with... I mean, Dark Souls, for example. Very good mechanics. Lots of people don't know the stories about Dark Souls. Roguelike games. A lot of people don't know the story behind Binding of Isaac, but love it. Dead Cells. I don't even know if there is a story to Dead Cells. Dead Cells, Gunfire Reborn. To be fair, the story of Dark Souls is apparently amazing, and I do know a bit of it myself because I have played all of them. I just don't bother because it's really hidden behind actually having to search for the story, and I'm just not that into that. Minecraft, Terraria. Like the problem is I can't think of a single game that sold really well that has a bad gameplay. Basic, sure. Like, Oops. Games with good story but bad gameplay. The Witcher 3. Wow, that's a hot take. A lot of people love the gameplay in Witcher 3. See, you could say JRPGs like Final Fantasy and stuff, like old ones, but they're not bad mechanically. Again, they're just basic. Pokemon, not bad mechanically, it's just basic. People enjoy those mechanics. Like, you can't really call it a bad mechanical game when people enjoy it. I'm trying to think of a game that's got, like, really good sales, really good concurrent players, like, really good amount of players today, and has a terrible gameplay but good story, because you just don't see it. Because, again, to me, and it seems to be the way that the industry does work and the sales, is a game sells better depending on its gameplay. Because they're games, gameplay, and the story doesn't matter as much. But again, it is dependent on the person. If your favourite thing about a game is its story, then your favourite thing about a game is its story. Games of great stories but mediocre... Did I just say Nier Automata? So many people would disagree with that. Nier Automata is fine gameplay. What? Let's see. Red Dead Redemption 2? The gameplay, that's fine. What? That's so wild that that's on the top of this list. Mass Effect, no edit. Not played it. Killer 7, don't know what it is. Brutal Legends. Brutal Legends was a great gameplay game. This list is terrible. Not played Alpha Protocol. Grand Theft Auto. What is this list? 10 games with great stories but bad mediocre gameplay. I completely disagree with this list. Well, I don't disagree. They did. Well, no, I disagree, but I don't think it's even opinion. Those games have good gameplay. You know what? Again, I don't know if I could call it a bad gameplay, but do you remember when we had a bunch of what's that game engine called? Something RPG. I literally own it. I bought it years ago. Software. Oh wait, does it not exist anymore? Oh, RPG Maker, that's it. RPG Maker is very, very simple. Again, I don't know if I can say it's bad gameplay, but I have to admit, those definitely got more popular just based on their story. Like, 100%. No, I completely disagree. I don't think it needs a balance of all. I think if a game only has good gameplay, it will still sell. And we can see that not just in multiplayer games, but in a ton, like Dead Cells, Gunfire Reborn, like, I mean, that was a list I just saw. Single player games with good gameplay, but no story. Terraria, Minecraft, like, no story whatsoever. It's just good gameplay. I don't think to make a good game, you need all those disciplines. You just need good gameplay. Sure, if you don't have any audio, like no music or anything, some people might not play it because there's nothing to hear, and that might be a bit weird. So maybe some basic music and sound effects obviously needs to be required in the game. And graphics within reason needs to be there. You can have simple graphics, but like, I don't think anyone's going to sit there and play a text-based game, right? Because that's not even gameplay at that point. Weirdly enough, you technically need graphics or gameplay because a game can't exist without its visuals. Otherwise, it is just a text-based game. So technically, you need graphics for gameplay at its very basic form. There you go. RPG Maker was free. Oh my god, I bought it years ago. Indeed, Most successful games you have good gameplay, but it's because we don't hear about the games for any good mechanics and nothing else that have felt to oblivion due to absence of other disciplines. That's not true at all. Minecraft, and if I just read that incorrectly, indeed all successful games have good gameplay, but it's because we don't hear about the games with only good mechanics and nothing else. That's not true at all, because Minecraft. Oh, okay. If you talk about art story as well, yeah, I guess so. Minecraft, Terraria. I don't know. Minecraft, Terraria, Dead Cells. I don't want to include multiplayer games because they're most popular for the multiplayer. But I mean, admittedly, you could technically say the opposite of Minecraft and say, well, the art direction works, but it's simple because it is. It's a pixelated game. I mean, Tetris, really good mechanical game, no story, basic art style. That's still going strong today. The very first game ever made, Pong. Well, not Pong, technically Tennis for Two, but Pong, right? Just gameplay. Stardew Valley has a story, and a lot of people like the graphics of that, so I'm not going to include that. I'm trying to look at really good examples now. Can't find any examples right now. I'm not digging too deep because I want to do this. So if we take this now, what I need to do is make an alpha for it still. Oh wait, I need to fill them in. Yeah, I don't need a black outline, I just need them filled. Why did I do that? That was weird. I kind of want to do a duplicate just because I do want it to look like that. Let's just do that. And then fill this. Oh really? It's gonna do me like that? Oh man. Yeah, what I should have done was just draw the whole thing. Why did I do it like that? That's silly of me. That's why I believe it needs to balance the game could for sure rely on single characteristics, but the rest needs to at least functional. I agree with everything. I agree with that except story. I just don't think a game needs a story to be successful. Because we've seen plenty of examples of that being a thing. With art and everything, yeah, they all need to be functional and fundamental. But I just, you know, from what we've seen games sell really well, they've not needed to have a story. In fact, for a long time, developers started to believe that story-based games weren't going to sell very well, because then Elden Ring came out, or single-player games, sorry. They were convinced that single-player games weren't even worth doing. But because then Elden Ring came out, I was like, look, people still like single-player games, and they were like, oh. What's this part that I'm missing? Oh, here. I'm someone who really likes games. I just find it an interesting topic because to me, like, it's good to think about, to feel like where things are gonna go in the industry eventually because of what is and isn't successful. So we do this and we hide this. Oh, really? I really messed up here because I shouldn't have filled them in the way that I did. Because they're going to get a black outline anyway. It's like I was drawing an outline for no reason. Okay, is that fine? Okay, that's working. Thank God. So we use this, export, PNG, just call it fence, or wire fence. It sounds like I'm really saying I hate story-based games. I love story-based games, especially ones that don't straight up tell you the story. Like one of my favorite games in recent years, or within the last year, 2 years, I played it on the Steam Deck, weirdly enough, and it's one of my favorite story games. And it's not even the fact that it had a really narrative story, like as in people talking to you. Its entire story was done for its atmosphere and its surroundings and the environments, and that was Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares, especially the second one when they tried to bring everything together. Little Nightmares was such an amazing story experience. I love those type of games anyway, because it was like Limbo and like Inside. And the way that they portray not only the characters, but the environment around those characters is just phenomenal. They somehow developed this entire scene and this entire environment, entire universe, without even having anything needed to develop it, just with the environment and how characters in that environment were. And having the second game, having what felt like two characters that communicated loads of each other and knew each other without them saying a single word to each other, was so cool. I can't praise that game enough. I think Little Nightmares is phenomenal. I think it's top 10 of my favorite games of all time. I can't praise it enough. And I've played a lot of video games. It's great. I absolutely loved it. Yeah, so like if we want to do a wire fence, for example, this, or if we want to turn this entire map, into like a if we want to turn this scene into like an entire map, all I need to do is make generic assets. Like I can make a dustbin at the back, wire fences to put around. I need a road. I need probably a couple of cars, and that's probably it. And then some other buildings I can make, because these are tiling textures. This is made up of tiling textures. So all I'd need to do is make a couple of buildings that are made from some modular pieces, and I could make probably an entire map out of this kit. And I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. I don't know if that's kind of a waste of time or if that'd be really cool. Oh, I'm not putting it. So yeah, all you need to do is like throw this on here. And then you need to plug this into your opacity mask. Other way around. Then we got our wire fence, and then I just need to color that probably like a grey. Whoops. Like a grey. Give it no specular, because none of us seen a specular. And boom, we've got that. And all I need to do... you need to do a top and bottom to it as well, but... I wonder how much you could model it just in the Unreal Engine. That'd be interesting. Out. Then... I could wildline it if I wanted to as well. That's waterline would probably be a really good idea. And boom, we've made a fence. You know what I mean? Like, there's not too much we'd have to do. But again, we could waterline it, so... If I convert that, put that into there, plug that into our opacity mask. Is that white already? So because it's waterline now, all you'd have to do is the more we scale that, look, I don't need to select how much it needs to be, and it will be perfect. Like everywhere we'd put it, it'd be perfect scale. I could change the value in here called texture size. Is that the one I'm looking for? Go 512. Like this, I could change how dense it is. There you go. And yeah, so if I was like, oh, I want a fence placed around this area. Oh, it needs to be two-sided as well. See, these are like the small things that like is really interesting if you want to be like a developer, like a graphics artist for games edges, because there's like making this, for example, knowing that it needs to be tiled and everything, I find very interesting. You know what I mean? And then all you need to do basically is have cylinders for it. And boom, we've got kind of a fence going on. I think the black line has come out really strong for it, though. Yeah. I think you could get away with just doing a lot of tiling textures and stuff and making a whole level of it. But the next thing I want to do is make that ramen bowl, so I'm going to do that. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. It was a 4-hour stream. I know I sort of turned into a debate on what makes a game at the end there. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.